Well, high atop Richmond Raceway as we get ready to roll out for yet another race in the rain and at our night in America. Let's take a walk back quickly before we see the green flag here tonight. We started with our first ever rain race in at our night in America. I want to say about a couple weeks ago when we went out to Watkins Glen with the GT3 machines. Then we went to Sebring. After that, we went to Monza and we said, okay, that's a lot of racing. That's enough of it in the rain. Let's take a step back again. How about we go racing in the rain in the U.S. with stock cars at Circuit of the Americas? Well, it broke records in the last stream. That was a Tuesday night. And then all of a sudden it came to our attention that, why don't we try this on an oval? Will it make sense? Will it work? Would it be fun to watch? And here we stand, getting ready to do just that. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Racing in the Rain on the ovals at Richmond Raceway. Live on the IDK Player YouTube channel from our studios up in Nashville, Tennessee. Well, more than 40 drivers have elected to head out to Richmond Raceway out there in Virginia to master this feat. Now, the great thing about racing in the rain is the fact that things can get spicy and dicey. But there's a lot of unknowns about it on the oval. Good news, the rain that has formed through in practice, for the most part, has come to a stop. Why is that? Well, scattered shower, which means this track is going to dry up and in a hurry. Now, you know the track is very wet because when they head down to 1 and 2, the sun is just beaming on, and it's like they're racing on glass. But as this race goes on, that sun starts to set. All that rain and the wet patches will then be moved away from the racing groove itself. But here's the big thing. You look at that radar and you say, okay, well, there's still more rain in the area. So even though this track will dry out just like COTA, it will then get wet again. From there, you'll see drivers trying to figure it out, trying to see what part is dry, what part is not. The rain's going to come in, and all that data you just have for the first half of the race will go away. The rain will then subsidize and say goodbye before we see the checkered flag, but there's going to be changing track conditions. But instead of attacking like a road course, you're going to attack it like an oval. We saw in testing, drivers are using the outside wall at Richmond, the inside near that yellow paint, the middle group just to find any type of grip. The big worry, wrecks. A lot of drivers, and I want to say most of the drivers up to today, have not experienced an oval race with rain or at least standing water. In 2 minutes time, when they head down into turn 1, for I believe every driver tonight, it'll be their first time under race conditions, which could get a little spicy. No surprise here, Josh Lilly is top of the board. When you give him a wild, chaotic set to choose from, like multi-class racing at Daytona, or maybe the Cup cars there at the Monza Oval, he usually rises to the occasion. Matthew Brower P2, that surprises me. Maybe racing in the rain is something that he would like to see more on the oval side. Kevin Champagne, probably Richard, they're up inside the top 15. Probably is due. But recently, he hasn't been able to figure it out in the rain. A top 15 spot, not bad. Doug Newbigging down on the flat. Another driver that's here to figure it out. Another big thing, bump day. Evan Knight outside looking in. Christopher Hooper outside looking in. Hunter Brinkmere outside looking in. Christian Delgado barely in. Don't know if he's going to make the show. Levi Frink outside looking in. Cooper Glick, he's on the bump right now. He's on the inside lane. But oh boy, COTA was exciting. Just a couple days ago, we said, let's bring it to Richmond. Let's see how it goes. Well, less than a minute remaining, and we'll go ahead and give you some data and some information on tonight's events. A 110-lap race here in Richmond, Virginia, with once again, rain looking to move in through the center portion, the middle portion, should we say, of this race. Round 2, new car track combo, trucks at the Gateway Oval. We've never gone to Gateway in the day. We've never gone in the road course portion. Then Xfinity Rockingham, another new car track combo. That'll be underway. That's round 3. And Gen 6 Eldora, you guessed it, a new car track combo. Now, most of these drivers have finished their qualifying times, but guess what? as much time on track. We'll dry the track out before we drop the green flag. And trying to figure out what the best line will be. A lot of ifs, ands, or buts heading into tonight as we get ready to ride. 110 laps of racing, 40 drivers taking the green flag. Joseph Armstrong, Justin Champagne, Daniel Mosteller, and Dylan Basin. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green in round 1 of 4. That's guaranteed here tonight. Once again, race 5, 300 likes. You can expect that on the horizon with how much hype the rain has had in NR Night in America. And I will say, this could be the last rain race for just a little while. For the future, well, we're not going to market the rain. Rain will just be something that may be a part of NR Night. If the oval side of rain racing is great, we'll keep it in mind. But we know the road course side has been just as exciting. You can still see the standing water all the way down on the inside and off into the apron. Joseph Armstrong, Justin Champagne, 2 Toyotas lining out that front row. Chevy, Toyota, row number 2, Mosteller and Basin. Josh Lee, Matthew Brower, that's row number 3. Kevin Champagne, James Thurston. Kevin Champagne has the win here at the Richmond Raceway. He's lined up 2 Fords apiece. More looking back, Pravi Richard back in 14th, Dominic Barbagallo back in 15th as they continue to ride. William Schmidt, Sean Rowe, Eladon Contreras, Douglas Newbigging, James Bomar, Josh Kenyon, Vincent Gucci, and Dustin McCrane roll their way just a little bit farther back. TCB back in 33rd. Pamela Cox will be joining to his right elbow as we get ready to ride. Now they're projecting the next rain shower to come within 45 minutes. That's as of, I want to say, a minute ago. We're going to do a couple laps. You know, cautions are going to be somewhat well fitted, but it looks like we'll be seeing the rain around time of the checkered flag, maybe about 20 laps to go. So keep that in mind. Instead of it coming halfway like it did at Coda, it's going to be working its way through towards the tail end of the race. That's where things get a little bit dicey. So they're going to really make this track grip up early on. I want to say about halfway through, it may be almost running just like any other NR Night in America race at Richmond. But what will happen later on is the real question. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Live now and ready to go green. And we're so glad to have you all with us tonight at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. What's your opinion on the rain? Do you want it to stay? Well, I believe so many of you do. We'll get the one to go this time by as we get ready to ride. Can Joseph Armstrong get it done? He's considered one of the best short track drivers in NR Night. Justin Champagne to his outside. Last win came from a short track. That was IRP at Lucas Oil Raceway Park. Right now he's looking to go ahead and see if he has what it takes to duel out in Virginia. 2 strong drivers lead the field into another race of unknown. Will there be grip? Will there be action? Will there be enough excitement? Let's find out as we link the fuse from Virginia. 3 wide, Dylan Basin up the gun. He's wasting no time to find his way through. Joe's able to clear. Basin will have another look back to the inside. It was 3 Toyotas under a bubble. Mosteller finds his way around the Justin Champagne machine, but the battle for the lead is on. Armstrong top side. Basin on the bottom. Joseph Armstrong leads lap 1. Lilly, Thurston, Brower, Kevin Champagne in the mix as well. You see the speeds have definitely dropped off substantially than what you're used to here at the Richmond Raceway. Justin Champagne hand over fist to keep that car pointed in the right direction. Mason continues to lead. Joe's now under flag. That's from the 38. Now the big thing is we went Dakota. The track dried up really quickly. Oh, Armstrong goes around off the nose of the 38. And before we could get another word in, one of the favorites to go to victory lane is involved in the first caution, working lap 3. I was going to say when we went to Dakota, the track dried up fairly quick. We expect the track to dry up really quick here on the oval because there's 40 drivers consistently going around and moving all that standing water out of the racing groove. I don't think Joe's too happy about that one at all. We're going to get ready to look back and see what exactly happened. But when him and Justin Champagne got in it, there was really nowhere else to go. He was looking for him, but it won't really be enough for him to find the driver he was expecting to take a peek with. Caution is out for the first time here at Richmond Raceway. Let's go take a look back to see what exactly happened. This is right on the start. We talked about Champagne struggling with grip, struggling to get that car to work down off corner exit. And the wreck actually happens a lap later, but you see Kevin Champagne actually up into the outside wall. He was involved in an incident. And they very much said relaxed yellows are on. And you can kind of expect that with a race like this. Joe shuts the door on Monsteller. I think he drives it in like the track is all green, and oh, there wasn't any traction to go. And there goes Joe. So Dylan Basin is your race leader. Josh Lilly is in second. James Thurston, Matthew Brower, Chad Hornish, Dominic Barbagallo has now worked his way up to 6. Justin Champagne, Pravi Richard, Lars Chenoweth, Sean Rowe, Maurice Berry, Bryce Thomas. As we get ready to go green flag racing once again. It's going to be tough to beat Dylan Basin, I'll give you that. But I'm telling you, I think Josh has a shot at finding victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go from Richmond Raceway. Now this is planned to be the only race in the rain tonight, unless you want to see rain racing on dirt at Eldora. That would be race number 4. The strategy, oh, it's definitely up to a different task that you would see on an oval. The next e-ticket event, the Alabama 500, that'll be live April 19th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on this YouTube channel. Sign-ups for the event and a trailer should come out this weekend. Let's get ready to go green. Single file restart. Basin and Lilly into the restart zone, and we're back underway from Richmond. Thurston inside of Lilly, the old switch up along that spot in. Brower to 4th, Barbagallo. The inside of Champagne, and Justin's already looking at that second groove. Bobby Richard on the bottom. Baker and company looking for a move. Barb around off the nose of Champagne, puts it up into the outside wall. He keeps it forward. We're going to say green, but that's twice now for Justin. I really don't think it was his fault that time by. I think Barb thought of a move to the inside. But that's 2 drivers that have now had an impact at the nose of the 38. Chad Hornish up the 5th. He's due for a win, and I want to say in a hurry. And then our Night in America, look at how much this track has dried up. But rain is on the way. That's what they're saying. We should see it before the end of this race. Lilly in 3rd, Brower in 4th. Oh, that standing water's being moved. Champagne to the inside. Caught something slick. Schmidt up near the outside wall. Probably Richard involved. He's got to be able to get moving. If he can't get going, they're going to throw the caution. Gets to the inside. We say green. Thurston to the outside of Mason. He's going to try to get this drive off, but look at him. Another one. Out of the racing groove, and it's way too wet on that outside lane. Matthew Brower moves into position. Josh Lilly, 6-4 back. What we saw at Coda was, if you're the first driver to reach the standing water, it's going to be tougher for you to get that drive off versus guys behind. Cooper Phillips up in the outside wall with TCB. Doug Newbigging sneaking through. Thurston in third, Lilly in second. 13 out of 110. There's James Thurston up out of the groove again. He's got to stay in line with Josh Lilly. That's the only way he's not going to make up, or should we say lose any time. I mean, track position is going to be huge in the rain. We know that, but finding that line and sticking with it is going to be just as important. We see now guys just get the right sides up out of the racing groove. They'll get into an area that no one's been running. There's not enough traction over there, and it just gets very, very tough to get the runoff exit. Chad Hornish, Sean Rowe, Justin Champagne, he's up in the fifth. Josh Lilly, half a second back. What's it going to be for him? He's gained on Dylan Basin fairly quick, but there's still standing water on the racetrack. James Thurston in third, Matthew Brower in fourth, Justin Champagne in fifth, Chad Hornish, Sean Rowe. Thurston has caught and found his way through Dylan Basin. Basin drops back, gets tagged again by Champagne. I don't know what happened there with Josh Lilly. He's another one that got stuck in trouble. Matthew Brower, an opportunity to sneak his way through. This is what happened a lap earlier. Lap car. Pause that incident. The caution's going to wait for it. Pamela Cox brings out the second caution. Already involved in an incident tonight. It's on the apron. Didn't know what he wanted to do. And for Josh Lee, there was nowhere to go. As well for Dylan Basin, who had to get up out of the groove. Pamela Cox will be given the first L5 penalty of the night. He'll be out of this race. James Thurston, Matthew Brower, Justin Champagne have now worked their way up inside the top three. Hornish, Newbigging, Sean Rowe, McConaughey. Pit road, it's wide open. And I'd say with how much this track's dried up, now you definitely need tires. Even though you have another cell coming through, but I would say you want to be in position for that next cell, because it's either going to be a track position race or a race of who can make the least amount of mistakes. We are hearing word that the rain is now about maybe 35 minutes out from making a landfall here at the Richmond Raceway. Sean Rowe, McConaughey, oh, you can kind of see it formed up, I believe, down towards turn 4. With the sun setting, it still made it rather difficult for drivers to make things work. Ash Ridge, there are 9. James Thurston back to 10. There is Matthew Brower in the 11th position. All the drivers have said already goodnight due to incidents on track. So, less than 90 laps to go. New race leader is Sean Rowe. McConaughey, Bryce Thomas, Vincent Gucci, Tobias Matheson, Cooper Phillips, Lee Lambert, Ash Ridge, Matthew Brower, Doug Newbigging, Kenny Reel, Justin Champagne, Cooper Glick. There's Daniel Mosteller back in the 17th position. And we look to get the 1 to go. in just a matter of moments. How's everyone's night, should I say? Happy Friday. It very much is. The last couple of nights of NR Night have been absolutely just fantastic. If you're new and you enjoy the action, feel free to subscribe with notifications on. We hope you don't miss a beat. Time to get ready to go back green. Lights are on, but they'll be off very shortly. Toyota still showing that they are the dominant force here tonight, as Chevrolet now sits second, third, and fourth. First time a different manufacturer has the upper hand inside the Fast Four. Let's get ready to go back green, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go from the Richmond Raceway. Let's get ready to go green. Rowan McConaughey, Thomas Zingucci, Matheson, Phillips, Lambert, and Thurston. Back underway from Virginia. Man, look at the speed difference already out of James Thurston. That's on fresh tires to the outside lane. Cooper Phillips down on the bottom. Matheson hits the outside wall. McConaughey looking for a way around Sean Rowe. There's still a lot of moisture in this track. But the big thing is, how much time can you make up? Spin incident towards the back half. Daniel Mosteller in the grass. And the caution will be waved again. I think that's just a mixture of drivers that are on fresh tires and others that are not. Third caution within the first 24 laps. Let's go see what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a couple weeks, we will be back. Oh, now that probably shouldn't have to be a caution. It was a 2-3 car incident. It looked a lot worse on our end with Doug Newbigging gliding into the grass with Mosteller. That will now bring out the caution for the third time. A relaxed yellows are on. From the camera angle we had when we did throw it, it looked very, very bad, but here we are right now. We got 85 laps to go. McConaughey, Sean Rowe lined up, and now the caution will fly once again. Pit road, it's open, and for some of those drivers that did not elect to come to pit road, this may be their best opportunity. Let's go talk to a driver that is in this race to understand what's going on. Moses and John, you got a copy?
Oh, I was about to eat something, man. What's up?
Well, involving that incident, probably shouldn't have been a caution. 2-car incident towards the back half of the field. This track is dry. Now, very, very dry. We knew it was going to dry up quickly, but I didn't think that badly. We're just now seeing the rain shower working its way off turn 2. How much time until this track is once again full of moisture?
Give it about half an hour. Actually, it's
probably now 20 minutes, I would say.
I would say that too, yeah.
Well, 3 cautions now. At first, it looked like we're going to be racing the checkered flag in the rain. Now it looks like we're going to probably be racing the last 20 laps in the rain due to these cautions. Walk me through it. A lot of moisture when we started out, a lot of tiptoeing. The track's gotten pretty dry. There's not a lot of water being kicked up under pacing, but there's more water being kicked up when we're under full saw. What's the speed difference? What are you feeling, and what are some of the challenges?
It's getting faster every lap. Initial start was pretty hard. No one really knew the conditions, and unfortunately, I was a victim of Justin Champagne and whatever the heck happened in turn 1. I had gotten loose and kind of put myself in that spot. But it's drying out. I'm fast, but I'm stuck behind the people that aren't adjusting as well as me, and you know, I guys can't catch a break. I've been in like 3 wrecks now.
That's very unfortunate. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see how the rest of this race plays out. We're looking at it, and we're guaranteed racing in the rain at some point towards the middle half of this race. You started qualifying and practicing in the rain. That shower has gone away. We'll see what you got for the rest of this race. Good luck. That's Mosteller, ladies and gentlemen, driver of the number 9 Sean Rowe, Aiden McConaughey, they line up 1-2, nose to tail, should we say. Remember, drivers from 6 on back, they all have fresher tires compared to everyone else that will be starting up inside the Fast Four. 82 laps to go when we get back underway here for the Richmond Raceway. Gucci, Thomas, wheel to wheel. Thurston outside, Matheson on the bottom. Great drive, Aussie. Champagne now watching on. McConaughey in second, Bryce Thomas in third. Matheson back to 6 on the inside of Thurston. Another wheel-to-wheel move, but James knows he's faster up in that second groove with the fresh rubber he has had. Well, put on the cards. It's about maybe 5-6 laps to go. Champagne looking for a move through. Couldn't find it. I think Justin and Thurston will be the easiest ones to find their way through this field. Matheson on the bottom, worn tires. This track is very much gripped up into the long straightaways, but in the braking zones, that's where they're still standing and a little bit of moisture. Definitely see it when they get back to the gas and turning. But on that back straight, completely different standpoint. 3 wide, Champagne into Matheson, couldn't find his way through. Opens the door for Matthew Brower. Brower on the bottom, Matheson on the outside. Sean Rowe's doing a great job. Just clicking these laps off. We've already had a good amount of comers and goers during this race. I don't think we're done seeing that. Here's Vincent Gucci sitting in fourth with James Thurston hot on the tail. McConaughey faster in the dry than Sean Rowe is, but Rowe historically, I believe, has been faster in the wet. And Sean Rowe also had a piece of what racing on this tire compound's like at Circuit Americas. The only difference between COTA and this track is at COTA, when we said drivers were moving the water out of the way, we weren't lying. The only thing is it was at a much slower rate than at a short track when you still have now 35 drivers going around and hitting mostly from the naked eye the same marks. It's gotten to the point now they're laying rubber on that inside groove. But will the rain in the next 20, 30 or so laps wash that out? Only time will tell. There's Thurston there in fourth. Inside of Bryce Thomas. And Ford has found a position inside the podium spots. Matthew Brower outside, Vincent Gucci inside. 3 drivers under a blanket. Gucci trying to hold them off. 139, 138. 75 laps to go. There's Josh Lilly. It's still wet all the way up near that outside wall. You can see Matthew Brower's going to completely miss the corner. And now it's just like a game of minds. You know, can you avoid what's left of the wet spots? Because it's dry. It looks great right now. But how much rubber can these guys build up? And the ones that are historically good at the Richmond Raceway in the dry conditions, can they make up those spots before a timely yellow? Or maybe, well, we continue to say it, the moisture that has filled the air outside of the racetrack. Gucci outside, bumper to the back of Champagne. Looked for the move, wasn't gonna get it. Sean Rowe pulls away to a 1-6. He's just fine right now. There's Josh Lilly. The inside, once again, he was involved in an incident earlier in this race. Looking to just hold on. Tobias Matheson. Watching, looking, swing. 71 to go. Here's the battle for second. Once again, Thurston's on a fresher tire right now than Sean Rowe. As he now works his way into that second position. Justin Champagne back to fifth. Josh Lilly, Matthew Brower. William Schmidt has worked his way up a couple spots as well. 70 to go. Schmidt in 10th. Tobias Matheson on the outside. Brower catches a wet spot and slides to the bottom. He's going to lose at least one spot right here coming off exit, maybe even two. Schmidt up the middle. He gets the 2 for 1 and finds his way around Matheson. Thurston 1-8 back and closing, I want to say slow down. The Sean Rowe machine. Rowe there in that 99 has got, well, clean racetrack up in front of him. Aidan McConaughey there in third. Robbie Richard going down in front of him. Bryce Thomas, Josh Louie, Vincent Gucci, Tobias Matheson. That's a career race so far for that Matheson machine. Driving the number 6. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you love the great racing and you would love to see a race number 5, 300 likes on this live stream, we'll say, hey, it's time for bonus racing, and we have nothing but new car track combos that follow the Richmond Raceway. Sean Rowe, James Thurston, McConaughey, Champagne, and Thomas. Lilly, Gucci, Schmidt, and Matheson. Champagne to the outside. And we have the Gateway Road Course. We had a Rockingham with the Xfinity Series. We've never done that before. Then we have Eldora with the Gen 6 Stock Cars. So we'll be dirt racing, and some said, hey, we may need dirt racing in the rain. Would you like to see that? We asked you, and 76% have said yes, and mostly in track with the fact that we've seen a little bit of rain racing tonight. We didn't expect the radar to open up this much before that next cell. So how comfortable do these drivers get? McConaughey, Lilly, Thomas, Schmidt, Gucci, Matheson, Brower, Hornish, Aidan Walker's now to that 13th position. James Thurston has closed in at a pretty dense pace. He is now 7 back, maybe was a 7.6 on entry, down into turn number 1, drops back to a 1.9. Matthew Brower in the 10th spot, looking to make up time. He's downstairs, lined up now nose to tail with Tobias Matheson. 63 laps to go. Thurston there with Baker. Finds his way around that 25. Vincent Gucci, Matthew Brower, Hornish, Walker, Dylan Basin up the 14th, and he was the one that had the rain, I mean, just checked in the early part of this race, but it's dried up so quickly, I don't think he expected it, and once again it was a violent incident. He came in for fresh tires. He's thinking, well, I think it's time for it to start again. A 2.5 seconds out now. James Thurston, who's thinking to himself, no, I don't think we need the rain anymore. I'm closing into Sean Rowe, and if I can continue to have this race go green, I may catch the rain with 15 to go instead of 20 to go. That's projected. James Thurston to the inside now. Justin Champagne up the 3rd. A lot of looks, a lot of peaks. There's Champagne in that 3rd position. Oh, well, if you're wondering where that cloud is, you can look up right now as it's getting ready to hover over the speedway. So it's already covering now the clouds, which means this track is going to get a whole lot more grip. Thurston 1.9 back. That's going to be cooling off. So that hot, slick racetrack that Thurston was gaining time on has now gone out the door with 59 laps remaining. Hornish in 11th. Basin still back to 14th. McConaughey in the 6th position. Champagne, Josh Louie. What a comeback for the Red Bull driver. Able to get a great drive down off exit. DCB locking up turn 3. Runs up the racetrack. Josh Lilly slots back into position. James Thurston 2-3 out and comes back to the closing in. One problem is he was about 1.5 out before the track cooled off and Sean Rowe just grabbed a gear that clearly no one else has been able to find. 57 laps to go. Brower to the inside of Vincent Gucci. Matheson in 10th. Up near the outside wall, Chad Hornish. And there's Dylan Mason. That's now climbed up to the 12th position. Battle for third. I think Josh is going to catch Champagne at some point. We all know Justin's great when it comes down to what he's got in the dry, but the wets have definitely been his Achilles heel. One in the grass, Mosteller. Gets it back refired, has not been able to figure it out. 55 laps to go. McConaughey, Matthew Brower, Thurston, two back, Champagne in third, Josh Lilly in fourth, William Schmidt, Bryce Thomas, Aiden McConaughey, Matthew Brower. Brower up to the 8th position, have a night. He qualified pretty well too, he was up inside the top 4. In early portions of this race, another lockup by TCB, this time it puts him in the wall. Champagne to the inside, 4 seconds back. 53 laps to go from the Richmond Raceway. It has now arrived at the track, that darkened, looming cloud. They're saying now maybe 10 minutes out, maybe less now to about 5 minutes out, till they start seeing moisture up into the air. Lilly in fourth. One outside wall, Thomas Grattan here in the 19. He's trying to figure it out. Thurston 2.85 back with 52 laps to go. Justin Champagne has now close into him fairly quickly. There's William Schmidt there in 5th. There's Aiden McConaughey in 8th. Matthew Brower there in 7th. Dylan Basin in 11th. Vince Iguchi in 10th. Thurston, drive off. Not seeing it, 50 to go. So they've definitely stretched on out from 1st all the way back to 16th, but strategy is going to be the big play call as well. Due to rain leaving the racetrack for the most part and getting ready to arrive, how badly did you tear those tires up? Because it's going to be rough and tough once it comes on in. While others may think actually tearing your tires up may be a good thing, because once again, we're using slick tires for this race. You wear the tires out, you get a little bumps on them, maybe getting a little bit of traction on the wet, but you lose speed. Well, for I think drivers like Josh Lilly and William Schmidt, they're saying these tires may not be that big of a deal, but I wouldn't be surprised if some of them have to work their way in. There's now James Thurston with Justin Champagne. 2nd and 3rd, you can see the marbles already falling off the back end of the 4. He's struggling big time just with grip, including rear end grip. That's what you don't want. Including what you know what's coming, rear end grip, you gotta at least have a little bit of it on the dry side. For drivers like Sean Rowe that have definitely gone out and put on a great show, he's going to be the first ones to hit all those wet patches. He makes a mistake, he will lose easily 2 to 3 seconds. And that's maybe because of the data that we've collected from Circuit of the Americas and the first 3, 4, 5 laps here at the Richmond Raceway. 2.87, 2.74. Thurston now closing on in. But Justin Champagne has arrived on the scene and he's ready to battle for 2nd. Thomas in 6th, Brower in 7th, Matheson in 8th. Basin has now climbed up to the 9th position. And nothing what Caden Rush did just a couple streams ago, where he went from 32nd, should we say, to the 2nd spot in a caution-free race. But Basin definitely on the uptrend. He wants one thing, and that's the caution flag to fly. Here is Champagne. Now, Thurston's had a combination of bad luck. He has caught the wet patches that are still on the racetrack, and he is now losing rear end grip. I don't see him getting on an uptrend anytime soon, as here comes Justin Champagne to his outside. Thurston gets squeezed low. He wants to open it off exit as they pull wheel to wheel. Squeeze out of the 38, and the rain has arrived in Richmond. That's just a sprinkle right now. You've seen that track really ice up. Raining down towards turns 3 and 4, still somewhat clean and green in 1 and 2. Thurston loses a spot, switch back to the inside. Three wide. Champagne back to the outside. James Thurston on the bottom. Sean Rowe, 3-second advantage. Even with these guys going wheel to wheel, Thurston and Champagne are still making up time to that 99. What's it been like for them? There's not enough standing water to really make it worrisome. You can see there's not as much tailing off the back end of the car just yet. But for Champagne and Thurston, they know if they can settle this out, they should have the momentum to catch that 99. 39 laps to go. Thurston back to the outside of Justin. Now from what we're hearing over the radio, the good news is the track has cars spread out in an area that it's consistently still drying the track in the racing line, but the second you get outside that racing line is where problems occur. It's gonna be wet, it's gonna be damp. Once you get the right size, it's a little bit too high, you can say goodbye to any type of speed or momentum you were carrying. 2-7 back for Justin Champagne. You see Sean Rose just struggling down off exit. I worry that he absolutely just tore those tires up. Even though Champagne was also one of those guys that came in, pitted for fresh rubber, but also worked his way through the field to gain back that track position he once had. 2-7 the difference. Thurston P3. Sun shower down into 1 and 2. Rainstorm in 3 and 4. Ace 2-5 back and closing with 36 laps to go. I don't think he's going to need a caution. I think he's just that much better than Rowe in the rain, and that was one of the talking points. It was going to dry up. We knew it was going to definitely get rid of some standing water. We didn't expect it to be as dry as it was. Sean Rowe took full advantage on the track position, but oh boy, is he ready to lose it, as it's down to now a 2-4-1 for the Champagne machine. Even more so, Josh Lilly has worked in the 3rd position. He's actually tracking to possibly close in and pass the Justin Champagne machine. Justin, lap machines all around. Pravi Richard on the bottom. Phillips on the outside lane. Whoa, Pravi Richard trying to hold on to it. One stopped way up top. Caution's gonna wave. Hunter Morgan was stopped up against the outside wall, wasn't able to get it put away quick enough. And Sean Rowe's advantage comes to a screeching halt. I don't think a single driver wanted to see that caution, because now you're not consistently drying the track. Your speeds upwards of 100 miles per hour is going to go away. Now you're looking at a lot of standing water and a lot of dirt track, and pit roads open. They're all coming in. Let's go see what happened. Looking around the racetrack. There for the Hunter Brinkmere machine. There he is. So he was lined up with Kenny Reel. Lost it. Every single wreck so far at Richmond has come in the rain. It has not come anywhere else. He went around and that was it. Tobias Matheson, your race leader, he elects to stay out. He looks to be coming in this time by. Some went around just to get their laps back. Cooper Glick is electing to stay out. Was he on the lead lap is the real question. No, he's going to go around and we're guessing to get his lap back. Dylan Basin, Tobias Matheson, Basin, McConaughey, Sean Rowe. So they'll have, I want to say, 29 laps to go and restart this race. Tobias Matheson, strategy call, staying out. I don't know how I feel about it, but I feel about one thing. Dylan Basin is your new race leader if Matheson comes to pit road. He loves when it rains. But Sean Rowe's on fresh rubber. Will it make a difference? Or will it make it worse? The one to go from Richmond. This track's gonna be completely drenched on all ends. You can see it looks like back in qualifying form for most of these guys. Lily Brower, Thurston Champagne, Thomas Walker, Gucci Schmidt. As light rain has worked into the area. So, single file restart. Matheson will have to go up to the outside wall. And I don't think he's going to be doing that at all. Yes, he is. Jump stop side. Every lap has had a different condition. And now it's going to be a 29-lap sprint all the way back to the checkered flag. Back underway from Virginia. Basin inside, Matthew Brower 3 wide. Matheson up and into the outside wall. Basin's dirt tracking it off exit. Retains the lead. Lilly, Rowe, Thurston, Champagne. Champagne on the inside. James Thurston finding his way through Josh Louis. Battle for the lead with Sean Rowe. Rowe to the bumper of Basin. Thurston gets in the side of the 99. Oh, they both just lost all the momentum. Thomas door bangs the 99. Aiden Walker looking to sneak to the bottom. Josh Louis, James Thurston, Justin Champagne to the wall. Let's get tagged again. That's by Matthew Brower. Brower off the racing surface. For the difference for James Thurston. He may have Basin covered right here. Oh, one spinning. Bryce Thomas. Way towards the back end. They all avoid him. Relax yellows are on when there's moisture in the air. But now it's 3 drivers back under a blanket. Josh Lee was involved in an incident earlier due to a lap car being stuck. Thurston inside of Basin. Bumps once, twice. Looks a 3rd time. Back to the start-finish line. Basin leads that lap with 25 to go. Lilly struggling off exit. And they've lost all the speed they had earlier in this race. I mean, lap times are easily off by about 10 seconds. Look at Basin, just no grip on the outside. Nails the lap car and the caution's gonna wave. Cooper Glick, Cooper Phillips. And that will be race ending, most likely for the 34. Oh, where was he going? Got stuck on the outside lane there with the 05 a Glick. And went down the track, but you see he was racing Matthew Brower. wide. Brower on the outside. You saw Cooper Glick was just struggling. He completely overdrove it. And they're both up into the outside wall. Thurston and Lilly. 23 laps to go, and for Dylan Basin, his race most definitely has come to a close. Well, the rain is worked in, but you see all that sunlight. Well, it's getting ready to already work out. As the system looks to be coming to a close, we knew it was going to be raining towards the end. As we get ready to try it again. 1 to go. 21 laps to decide a winner. Is it going to be James Thurston? Is it going to be Tobias Matheson? Is it going to be Aiden Walker? Only time will tell. Lines up, nose to tail on the outside lane. 21 laps to go from Richmond, Virginia. Walker inside of Matheson. Walker into Matheson. Does a four-wheeled slide. Matheson goes around. Do they all avoid him? I think Josh Kenny was tagged, and so was Mosteller. Mose keeps it rolling in the right direction. Sean Rowe around. Rowe off the racing surface. Battle for the lead. Oh, Lilly way up out of the groove. Schmidt sliding his way on two. Allow Thurston to go ahead and pull away to a 1-4. Relaxed yellows are on, obviously, for the restarts, for the ones that are wondering why. Standing water. After a couple laps, the drivers open up a racing line and they get very racy. But as you saw, it looked like they were running on black ice. 19 to go. Gucci up the track. Schmidt to the inside. Aiden McConaughey up into the outside wall as well, but still keeps it pointed straight. Schmidt and Gucci. Gucci in fourth. He's just wall riding at that point. Couldn't get it off the wall at all. $18 laps to go. Can Josh Lilly find a plan to make up a 178? Schmidt in third. Gucci in fourth. Basin in fifth. Gucci to the inside. He's struggling as well. See, they almost have to take it like a dirt track. Just trying to just leave that rear end out the fly. 16 to go for the driver of the four. Here's William Schmidt in third. As we have the time, I want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers of this YouTube channel and the ones that have been here for a very long time. At our night in America, working at near 35,000 subscribers. 16 laps to go. He's got a masterful lead. Lilly, Schmidt, Gucci, Basin back to fifth. Ridge into sixth. Mosteller has somehow made the comeback. Up inside now the sixth position. Finds his way around Ash Ridge. Aiden Walker, Joseph Armstrong. Joe goes for a slide. And finds the inside wall. Josh in second. 295, 298 the difference. Vincent Gucci in fourth. I thought Dylan Basin was out of the race. Somehow climbs back to a fifth place spot. Looking at the radar, they say he'll be out within the next maybe 3 minutes. Will that be enough time to dry the track up? There's still a lot of guys on the racing surface. Will be enough time for Josh Lilly to make a run at James Thurston. He may need another caution. Bomar in front of Schmidt. Schmidt on the outside lane. Josh to the inside. Gucci, Mason, Mosteller, Ash Ridge, Walker, McConaughey, Sean Rowe, Dustin McCrane. 12 laps to go. Will be 11 this time by. Schmidt way up out of the groove. Let's go see the inputs. He's only getting up to about 117 before he has to drop it down into the 80s. I mean, you see people going quicker on the interstates than what they're doing in the middle of the corner. But for Josh Lilly, he's closed on in because Thurston made a mistake through 1 and 2. Now down to 3 the difference after what was about a 3-2. Josh has got something made here. The rain has stopped. There's 11 laps to go. Can Lilly catch Thurston? 10 laps to go now. It's going to be tough to see. Also Machines at least 1 lap down. Justin up near the outside wall. 3-2 back. Mosteller, Gucci, Schmidt, Aiden Walker. 10 coming to 9 laps to go. Josh to the outside of a blinking lap car. Thurston pulling away to a 3-3. For Dylan Basin, he's thinking what could have been. It was just not involved in that incident whatsoever. You can see from this point, just look at that inside lane. It's definitely dried out, but you have just a huge pond near the inside wall and near the grass here of Richmond Raceway. That's mainly because it rained twice. Thurston 2-5, 2-4. A mistake again in 1 and 2. Costs him time to Josh Lilly. But it wasn't a 4-wheeled slide that made him just lose all that momentum. Josh is going to go ahead and catch a lap car here. That will be James Bomar. 2-2 back. He can't run that inside lane at all. That's where Lilly's making up all the time. It's way down on the bottom of 1 and 2. 2-5 back now. That's the 97 to the driver of the 4. Spin inside wall. Coming back up on the track, Tobias Matheson. Caution will wave, and we're going to have a restart. Josh Lilly, no. Vincent Gucci involved in the incident, and we're going to have a late race restart from the Richmond Raceway. That's going to change some things up in quite a hurry. Here's Gucci. That's about to be time. The inside lane. Oh, they just struck right in front of him. And this is due to the 22. Oh, he just pointed up to the outside wall. So Lars is out of the race. 5 laps to go. James Thurston, Josh Lilly, Dylan Basin, Daniel Mosteller, Vincent Gucci, Walker, Ridge, McConaughey, Rowe. And this is exactly what it's going to come down to. It will be 2 laps to decide a winner. Lights off this time by. It will not be an overtime finish. but a green-white checkered. Thurston and Lilly, Basin and Mostella. I think Dylan Basin has what it takes to find victory lane. I think he's the one that you really have to keep an eye on. The one to go. Basin P3, Mosteller P4. Two laps to settle it here from the Richmond Raceway. Josh Lilly 97, James Thurston in the 4. Green-white checkered. Race to 1 and 2. Basin on the bottom has got Lilly. Up out of the groove. He's going to be in that standing water. Gucci in the wall, never mind. They get back to the white flag. This race is official. Lilly under Basin, one bump, not gonna be enough. Salamanca, one to go for James Thurston. Basin P2. He's got to make something work down through 3 and 4. He's got a lot of pressure from behind. Last run. Toyota versus Ford. Basin the swing. It's not gonna be enough. James Thurston is going to shut him down in the rain from Richmond Raceway. Mason second, Lilly third, Mosteller fourth. Roe Walker finishing up inside the top 6. And James Thurston will be headed to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, well, that's racing in the rain if I've ever seen it. From dry to heat, and then into the wet later on. He'll burn it down the start-finish line. We'll head to the Gateway Road Course for race number 2. Burns it down to the start-finish line. Let's go talk to a race winner. Maybe stuck in that grass. James, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah, dude, that is a rain win.
That is a rain win. The first rain win on an oval. Walk me through it.
Oh my God, that caution at the end had me scared. But I got that restart there. We just fired off like a cannon. I mean, about as fast as you can fire off like a cannon in the rain. But yeah, that was one of that. Now that is the hardest race I've ever ran. That is the hardest race. Yeah,
it looked tough from here because
every lap.
It went from you're in the damp, then it got really dry. Walk me through that part. Were you surprised how dry it got?
Yeah, because the way that I had my car set up with like the brakes and all, it didn't react to the dry well at all, and probably saw that with the lap times. Then once it got wet again, and we got that caution, got some new tires on this thing, it just picked right up where it started, and yeah, that rain. I wasn't sure if it was going to end there for a minute because it was raining for like 15 minutes straight, and then right at the end, it didn't seem like it was going to let up, and it finally did, and yeah, we ended up like getting like a 3.5 second lead, and then some lap cars started spinning, and I was like, you know, normally it's like lap cars spinning, hopefully you throw a caution, but when you're leading by that much in something like rain and you don't really know
well,
what you're going to do.
The reason for the caution is also
restart.
Vincent Gucci was involved. He was running back there and forth. We were pretty relaxed with the rain, but this is the big one about it. When the rain came, you guys were still racing at a pretty well distance, right? And that kept most of the standing water off the racing line. The caution comes out, and you restart, and it seemed like everyone was just in a 4-wheel drift. How did it feel knowing that there was nothing to prepare for that moment?
Yeah, that restart, it was like nothing that you've ever experienced in iRacing. I mean, the first start was one thing because the track wasn't all rubbered in, but once we had that run with all the rubber being laid down on the bottom, it was the bottom was still the best lane, but it was like you had to go in there like 10 mile an hour slower.
Wow.
Because if you didn't, it was just you're sliding into the wall. It was crazy.
It's interesting for sure. You guys really had a struggle, but hey, you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Guess I'm not a race 5 merchant right now, eh?
No, but we could be seeing race 5 tonight. Depends if we had 300 likes, and we are closing in on it.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I don't know what we do. My vote is Eldora in the rain, but
that's race 4. If we do
well,
Eldora in the rain.
I vote we do Eldora in the rain anyway. But yeah, thanks for the host. Thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports for the race car, and I think this is the first win that I've gotten in this new Mustang with this paint scheme.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a little bit longer than I thought it would take to get that win, but we finally got it.
We're heading to Gateway. That's race number 2. Any worry about Gateway with that new car track combo?
I'm worried. I think everyone's worried. I can't imagine anyone in here has ever driven that course before,
No,
or
I don't
at least
think
not
so
more
either.
than once. I mean, it's something that is never used in iRacing. No series ever uses that thing.
So you know why we're using it. I'm also making a session as we speak, but you know why we're using it?
Why?
I saw that Tran-Am goes there, or at least went there at some point. I thought, man, that's a really cool track. And it's a track we used to use all the way back in the GTA days when I would stream GTA 5 NASCAR tournaments. And everyone loved the Gateway road course. So we're like, hey, man, let's just bring it back. What's the worst that can happen? Well, we did testing. It's interesting, but we really worry about that turn 1 wall. I don't know if you were in testing at all, but it's going to be treacherous. It's going to be very treacherous. Some really like it. Some are skeptical about it. And there's a lot of skepticism heading into all these new races. But here's the big thing I want to point out. E-ticket events. You have yet to win one. We have an e-ticket event coming up and a couple community events that are planned. I might as well say it now. We want to do the Myrtle Beach 400, the trucks, and maybe even trucks at the Nürburgring Nordschleife. Opinions?
Yeah, the Nürburgring event. Actually, I mean, I was going to go to the Nürburgring since I started running NR, so I think you know my opinion on that one. But, yeah, the e-ticket thing, I don't know. I guess I'll just continue to be the Denny Hamlin of NR.
But do you think you'll get one?
I don't know. I mean, I've been in position to win some of them, but sometimes they just don't go the right way. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, we'll be in position again. But yeah, just happy to win this race. This race was real hard. This was real hard.
Yes, it was. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
That's James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen, victorious in round number 1 at the Richmond Raceway. Back to me up here in the studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that tuned in the last night. That was a crazy fun night of broadcasting, and we're ready to go ahead and give it our all here for race number 2. It will be a 30-lap race at the Gateway Road Course. It looks like we're going to have some interesting things coming in. We're not going to have rain, but recently I've been wanting to play around with some ideas of how to make the racing a little bit more complex for these drivers. Like making it super hot on the racetrack and then having large clouds loom to cool out the track to see if anyone can make a charge late in the race. These are just some of the new aspects that we have coming on in, so keep an eye out for it. It is next. So, a brand new car track combo for race 2, 3, and 4. Go oval racing without any problems in race number 3. We go dirt racing in race number 4, 300 laps. We will see, or 300 laps, 300 likes. We will see race number 5. Want to say thank you to Eric W. for dropping down the gifted membership. Very thankful for that, and all the viewers that tune in, drop a like, and go out there, super chat, become a member of the channel. We have so many great members, and I'm so thankful for it. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, in just a couple of weeks, we'll be doing our first ever YouTube short broadcast through the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. You'll be able to hear me broadcast at the fairgrounds with the microphone and through the power of YouTube Shorts. You will not exactly see the cars on track. You will be seeing, you'll be having the camera face me and John Nix up in the booth. and it's going to be a great time. That will be the day after I call a race at Bristol, Tennessee. Matter of fact, I don't think it's one race. I think I'm calling 3 features at Bristol, Tennessee, which is going to be an absolute blast. If you guys want to tune into all that, that's live on Racing America Track TV. But if you want to see the free version where you just hear me broadcast, it'll be live through the power of YouTube Shorts. Fun night of racing already. The rain has come to a close. Now, I don't know when we'll go back to the rain stuff, the rain racing, should we say, because we just did a whole stream of it a couple weeks ago. We just had Coda. Now we did Richmond on the Oval to see what it was like. It's been fun. It's been very, very fun. No stream this Sunday. I want to point that out. No stream this Sunday. I do a lot of catch up with my work that I do in person. And as you guys know, I'm in the final weeks of college completely. I'm graduating at a racetrack. That will be the Anderson Speedway, which would be very interesting to go ahead and see. Let's line it up. Session is up. Password is IDK as we get ready to head to Worldwide Technology Raceway, also known as Gateway, for race number 2. No iRating cap for this race. If you have iRacing, you can go ahead and join it as a road course. It's 30 laps, and it's a track that you've never seen before. But road course racing has really just been the talk of the town. It's been so exciting to call for me. It's been very exciting for others to watch. We think this will be one heck of a night. Matter of fact, a good amount of drivers have already loaded on into the session. If you have Gateway, you have the Gateway road course. Another thing is, we would like to do Gateway a lot more in the future. I don't think we did Gateway one. No, we probably did it once in 2023, but very rarely do we do that track. And it's going to be very exciting to see how it goes from here on out. Rockingham, there at the Xfinity, not really a lot to judge on that one because we know that's a low downforce setup with the Xfinity cars. And at Rockingham, usually the high downforce cars are what we use. Either it's the trucks, either it's the 550 Gen 6. I may be wrong on that one. I believe it's about maybe the 750. Not exactly sure, but we used the Gen 6 there before. Nonetheless, we've done the trucks a couple of times. Once again, never done Xfinity. But tonight, that will all change. And then the Gen 6 at Eldora. I don't know if that's going to be the rain. A lot of you guys kind of wanted it in the rain. If it is in the rain, it's a rain race, like complete rain race. We'll see how that all goes down. Session is up. Password's IDK. Good amount of drivers loading on in. Anthony Burrows and so many others. Let's go dial up a driver and hear what they've got to say before taking the green flag here. Mason, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Are you coming to Gateway with us?
Yeah, the morning of the session.
You're already in the session. That is a great thing. Have you ever raced here?
No.
No, not once.
If someone has, I want to know like how much time they had in their hands.
Really? Well, all right. I got to ask you this. Learning curve. This is a cool car track combo for what we tested, so we've never done before. Road course racing, you're one of the drivers that I feel like can figure it out kind of on the fly. But what are some of the challenges you at least seen with the track map?
Well, on the track map, you see a bunch of big curves, and you take your high-speed corners, and then you actually get there, and you realize quite quickly that it's not high-speed corners. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It kind of reminds me of, like, you know, one of those local tracks that you can go to for a track day. Taking me out there, it had the same vibe to it. So it's pretty cool to be out here. I didn't even know this configuration existed, but
I didn't realize it existed either, because originally, for the ones that are wondering, we were going to do New Hampshire road course, and then they said, oh, it's too tight, it's kind of goofy with the trucks. And I was like, okay, what about, I think Gateway has one, because I saw a Trans-Am race there on my YouTube For You page, recommended, and we gave it a shot, and here we are now. Well, we're going to get ready to advance this session. Would you like to do, and you could say no, I want to point that out, you're allowed to say no, would you be obligated to doing a track walk with us, basically? Like, we sit with you while you go around and you kind of just say how things work during qualifying?
no, I don't mind it at all.
All right, let's do it. Hey, whenever you hit the track, just let us know. Gateway road course, you're new to it, so you're going to be learning on the fly with us and the viewers. I'm really curious to hear what you've got to say. Joseph Armstrong on the racing surface. I think Joe's going to be tough to beat. What do you think?
Probably. He's, I don't know, road courses, he's usually like one of the ones to beat. I don't really stand a chance in the road courses unless it's like Sonoma or DeGlen or Roval.
Or we're riding on the nose with you. This is going to be through your out lap and your time lap. You have the floor. You can say whatever you want about how you're feeling, or if you want me to ask questions, I'll ask questions. I'll try to not talk when you're in the braking zones because I really don't want to destroy your lap.
I really don't care. Corner.
I think are you going to miss it? No, okay, you got it. Okay, here you go. You're here in Gateway. You've raced the Oval before. Talk to me about NASCAR 3 and 4.
Yeah, this is one of the most interesting NASCAR corners out there at this curve like this. You know, it looks like you can carry a lot of speed into there, but you really can't with the lack of banking. Way better than turn 1 and 2 though, so.
Let's see it right here. Squiggy, thank you so much for jumping on the $10 Super Chat saying, do you think iRacing will scan Thermal Club? I would love for that to happen because we would head there in a heartbeat. Man, 1 and 2, a little sketchy there. You got through it. The S's here, it's so weird because you have to hit a corner, but the S's really stick out like a sore thumb. Someone said the curving, it's like hitting just a truck. Oh no.
It's all good. We got.
So you get on the lap though. I mean, you can get a couple more laps. Oh, you're gonna leave?
No. We'll just reset.
We're gonna reset. All right, he's gonna reset. We'll get him back around. What happened there?
You know, I was thinking too much about the S's and how fun they were. Then I went to the next corner and realized they didn't hit the brakes enough. The S's are really satisfying to go
It's
through.
like a track day. I mean, how many Rovals have we done? We've obviously done the Charlotte Roval. Daytona, do you want to consider that a Roval? I don't think so. I think that's not a Roval at all. Homestead, we've done Homestead. We're now doing Gateway. We kind of want to hit all the Rovals soon. We want to go Pocono, Kansas, Atlanta, Auto Club. But you said it before, it's like a track day. There's not a lot of elevation changes. It's tough to hold on to. What do you think about this track, at least for the lap or two you just took?
I feel like it's so hard to do because it's the old surface. If it was a rescan version, I'm sure it'd actually be, I don't say more fun, but it'd be easier to drive.
Well, here you are. You're coming off turn 4 now. When you head to turn 1, there's a massive tire barrier on your right side that's just sticking out like a sore thumb. That is dangerous. Are you worried about that on restarts?
I'm honestly worried about every other car around me. Doesn't matter about the tire barrier if I don't make it to turn 1.
You really revved out to the center of that corner. So you take the S's here. Oh, the S's are going to be so tough.
If you're side by side, you smack the curb, someone's dead.
Look at the curves. The curves here are not like any other track. And the cool thing about Gateway is it's the only oval, if I'm not mistaken, on the Cup Series schedule that has rumble strips. Maybe Indy. Indy has their own little form down, way down there. But Gateway is very defined as that natural red and white checkered. Do you use that at all? Maybe you're thinking about using it here on the road course portion?
Maybe if you start plowing a little bit and you can't get rotation, you just smack those things for some rotation. But I know in the oval, sometimes like the next gen, I've go through here, put the left side of the curve, and make a turn.
You're tracking +6 right now from what we're seeing on at least the driver in front that they're saying would be 7th. And where do you go is the real question. 7th, you go the 7th position. You're tracking +6 on him.
Yeah, I'm more full send.
Right now you're +1. I'm just going to let you know what you are. Let the viewers know. You're on a purple, man. You had it purple. That was a purple sector. Oh, you lost it. I don't know. You're still about even. Those strips, man. Look at that. It's like a roller coaster. He's focused. He's focused right now. You can feel it. Focused in. Purple sector. Dylan Basin. Hold on. He's like, stop talking. Stop talking. We know Joe's going to be tough to beat. +3, +4 this sector. He's tracking to possibly beat Joseph Armstrong. All right, this is all right here. What do you think? You confident?
No.
No, not at all. I don't know about that. I saw a purple sector. It's going to be close.
I didn't cook.
Back to the line. Basin. All right, 11th quick. And they're going to have you slotted in. Wow, the 11th position. I don't think they changed you whatsoever.
It'd make me the in-race driver, commentator, whatever you want to call it.
All right, but my big thing is, how difficult is this track?
I don't think not too difficult. It's just the braking points and, you know, the first lap I wanted to go as hard as I can, find the limit, so that's the next lap I already know where the limit is.
Heck yeah, well, I'll say this, Basin, we're going to let you go here because we're getting ready to rock and roll, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see victory lane. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Dylan Basin, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you to Squiggy for dropping down that $10 super chat. Very appreciative of that. Joseph Armstrong, he's just going to be the man to be. For the ones that are wondering, the road course at this track, we used to do the Gateway Road Course in GTA 5 when we used to live stream that way back in the day. I would go live through the power of the PlayStation. Now, here we do a quick callback to how things were. Chevy, Toyota, road number 1. Toyota, road number 2. James Thurston, William Schmidt. Lined up 6, 7. You got Malone, Schmidt, Burrows, Sean Rowe, Basin, Austin G. Johnson, Josh Lilly, Aiden McConaughey, Jordan Herring, Ethan Vietvu, and so many others lined up as we get ready to go green flag racing. We see the one to go this time by, and from the looks of it, 40 trucks will be heading down into turn number 1. With us hitting 40, you can expect the Gateway Oval on the NR Night in America schedule in the near future. Let's go and say those magical words. God speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Who's the picks tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Who do we see winning? Is it Joseph Armstrong? Is it Dylan Basin? Is it, let's go ahead and throw Demos in there. Gonna put Max Swearigan. Or is it gonna be someone else? For the ones that don't know, Max has actually raced on this track. He also races at the go-kart track in the middle of turns 1 and 2. Matter of fact, that's exactly Max Swearigan's track over there. As we get ready to go green, 30 laps of thunder in round number 2. If you enjoy the race in action, you want to see race number 5, drop a like on the stream. You want to become a member one day from a viewer gifting a membership? Well, pretty simple. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. Time to go green. Chevy on Toyota. Toyota on Toyota. So the pace car will make the hard left onto pit road, and we're gonna go trucking just one more time in NR Night in America. If you're looking for the rain, that was race number 1. On a Gateway, heavy clouds are rolling into the area. Well, you see it down towards the backstretch, but no rain is in the forecast. All it is it's just going to change the track temperature up. For the first time ever, NR Night in America will go green from the Gateway Road Course as we light the fuse from St. Louis. The brace for turn 1. Easy in. We saw 3 wide up front. Max Swearigan to the outside. Now looking for. Through goes Diallo into the 2nd position. Aiden Walker, Daniel Mosteller, Mo's all over the bumps. Some down into the grass. Dylan Basin struggling to make headway. And Demos got lucky. He got that right side up. I thought for a moment he wasn't going to be able to turn at all. Still 3 wide to the infield portion. Sliding goes 1 truck. That's the 10. William Schmidt. Right sides in the tire barrier. Through NASCAR 3 and 4, Omar Diallo. He's got something under his belt. Big time. That's 71 with one heck of a move through. But Joseph Armstrong leads lap 1. Aiden Walker, James Thurston, Sean Rowe, Dylan Basin. Looking, peeking. 10 turns on this road course. Sean Rowe in 8th. Max Swearengin in 7th. Anthony Burrows in 6th. Thurston up to 5th. Aiden Walker's under some heavy flak. He has Mose on his inside. Battle for the lead. Armstrong and Diallo. Mark's hanging tough on that outside lane, but Joe's got the advantage. Coming off turn 8 and heading to NASCAR 3 and 4. And momentum carrying, that's what it's going to be all about in this race. And nobody wants to see a caution because they know with the late race cautions heading to turn 1, it's going to be a bad scenario. You just saw James Thurston for a moment up into the outside wall off NASCAR 4. There's Mose, working to the back end. Watch how much he just kicks it up. One side, the other side, a full jump through the S's. And turns 3 and 4 where the S's are. There's such a pain to hold on to, and it's very flat down through turn 7. Where he lost that rear end, Josh Lilly. Sean Rowe, Dylan Basin, battle for the lead. Omar to the outside. Joe on the inside. Aiden Walker arriving on the scene in 3rd. How long can you hold on if you're the 22? Oh, didn't get the drive off that he wanted. 28 to go. Anthony Burrows inside of Aiden Walker. Looking to sneak on through. Rear to wheel, Walker loses the rear end. Now they're going to touch once, maybe twice, as Burrows on phase. He'll take that 3rd spot through the S's. You do not want to go wheel to wheel through that portion of the track, I mean, at all. I mean, that is just a recipe for disaster. We consistently see Armstrong give up turn 7 and just allow Diallo down to the inside. Been the weak point of the 22, but Omar has seen it now twice. Bumps the back end of Armstrong. Looks to the bottom. Gets in the back end. Oh, I say not. 26 to go. Walker in 4th, Thurston in 5th, Max Swearengin, Dylan Basin, Mosteller, Josh Lilly. Mose has dropped off significantly. Matter of fact, he's going to drop even farther to now the 9th position. It's the lowest he has been all race, and lap for lap compared to Joseph Armstrong. Well, he's losing about a second every time he takes one around. Basin up to 7th, he's made up great time. Diallo has not forgotten about the Toyota that's dead ahead of him. Slams the back end of Joe and looks to the inside. He's hit his rear end multiple times, and Anthony Burrows lap for lap has gone quicker than the drivers in front of him. 25 to do it from Gateway. All eyes surely on the top 3. Burrows fly back. Diallo. Oh, all over the strips. Looking to the inside of Joe. He's just thinking about tiptoeing right here. Right side's back up on the curbing. So 25 laps to go, and we've had some comers and goers. There's Max Swearengin under fire from Basin and goes wide just like he did in qualifying. Allows Max to get away, but now there's a new contender to worry about. That would be Josh Lilly. Burrows is looking to the inside of Diallo. I think Armstrong knows if he just allows Diallo to get the inside lane of turn 7, forces him on the outside of turn 8, he's going to have all that momentum to NASCAR 3 and 4. to just run his way back to the checkered flag. He's in that multiple times, but has shown the same card over and over. Look at Anthony Burrows, the 2-for-1 down into turn 1. Then he loses a spot, maybe 2. It was a bold move. It worked until it didn't. Wow, I cannot believe that. Just unreal. Joe read it like a book. I mean, he was not lifting until he saw the outside wall of the race lead. Diallo creeps back into the second position. I think AB realizes maybe not to do that again, unless he can get Armstrong on his outside. Fundamental racing here from Gateway. 23 to go. Toyota, Chevy, Toyota. For the Chevrolet of Aidan Walker back and forth. I think Diallo's going to try the same thing. To the inside, takes the spot away, or should we say the line, away from Joseph Armstrong. Hugs wheel to wheel, now nose to tail to the S's. We're just waiting for one of the leaders to go wheel to wheel through that section of the racetrack, turns 3 and 4. Because it will not be a good look at all trying to make its way down towards 5, 6, and 7. Diallo 3 back, but right on the tail. Now lunges to the inside of Armstrong. Holds it off exit, should have the advantage. Maybe not. Joe back to the lead. May have to get rubbed. The only thing is, Aidan Walker is looking to make this a 4-truck race. 22 laps to go from St. Louis. Diallo. Look to the tailgate of the 22. Not going to go for the hard run-in. And Joe's always been good in defending. That's the big thing about it. It's not just the way the racetrack is and the lack of laps these drivers have taken here, because there is a lot of twists and turns and winding moves you can make. It's more of the fact that Joe is just that good at defending, including the truck. He's always been that good. And you see Diallo is just throwing haymakers at the tailgate of that 22 to somewhat force him into a mistake. Comes down to winding up that rear end. He's not getting the drive off exit at all, and that allows Joseph Armstrong now to pull away to about maybe 3, 4. You could flirt with 5 car lanes. Here's Josh Lilly still on the back end of Dylan Basin. Lap truck down near the grass. Lilly to the inside of the 8 machine. It's not going to work, down to 1. Now 4 drivers, nose to tail. Aidan Walker 1-3 back, but on the stepping stone there of Anthony Burrows. Burrows right on the cusp of Omar Diallo. They look at 8-1 back and you say, oh, they're pretty close to being 8-1 back. And, well, that's mainly because on a road course, 8-1 back is equivalent to maybe 4 or 3 back on an oval. So Aidan Walker, a second and change back, will be equivalent to maybe 6 back on an oval as well. Toyota, Chevy, Toyota, Chevrolet, top 4 all nose to tail, coming to 20 laps to go from Gateway. And someone's going to open that can up on Joe at some point. We don't know when it will be, but it's going to happen at some point. 1 down in the grass, that's the 18 machine. That looks to be Colby Jackson off pace and outside the top 35. 20 to go. James Thurston in 5th, really in no man's land. Dylan Basin, the lunge to Lilly after Josh found his way through. Josh can still rotate well in that second groove. Now, he has so much control down to 1. If you can just hold on to that positioning. Look at Basin and Lilly just dirt tracking and getting the left sides up. Oh, I think he's gonna have a date with the grass. Got the left sides in it. Basin to the inside, and Mosteller is right on the tail. Lilly holds on. Diallo, half a second. Burrows, 1 second. James Thurston, 5 and change. As these three go back, nose to tail. I think Demos has definitely gotten something figured out. At some point in time, he realized how to really run this track to the best of his ability, but early on, it was just a struggle bus for the 62. 3 the difference for Omar Diallo. Top 4 still in a wind. 19 to go. There's Anthony Burrows. There's Hayden Walker. Omar Diallo to the tailgate of the 22. Keeps looking, keeps peeking. This time he's got an opportunity. Down into turn 8. Can he rotate better than Joe? Oh, we're looking to hold on to wheel, but it wasn't meant to be. Armstrong, the drive-off exit. But man, Diallo's got to drive through NASCAR 3 and 4. 18 laps to go. Runs in deep. Show the crowd. Oh, he's got a wheel. Lap traffic. Up out of the way. 4 drivers under a blanket. Lily Basin, the same boat, and Omar Diallo will lose the second position. Anthony Burrows. Way too hard into turn 7. And Burrows is now in the catbird position. Thurston, Lily wide. Thurston on the bottom. Round 2 of 4, that's guaranteed tonight. With 18 coming to 17 laps to go. Riding on with Hayden Walker. AB's another one that really is close in to Joe. So now it's 2 Toyotas and 2 Chevrolets up inside the Fast 4. But the big breakaway, the big takeaway, should we say, is the fact that no one has found a way around Joseph Armstrong. They've tried and tried and tried. And what's next on the list to possibly make a way through is using the bumper. What am I even saying? Omar Diallo's used the bumper a couple times and still wasn't able to break his way through. 17 laps to go, top 4. Down nose to tail, here's Josh Lilly with James Thurston. James has just been on a drop ever since, I want to say maybe 3, 4, 5 laps ago. Josh Lilly hasn't been making up time to the leader, but he has been able to overtake drivers around him. Let's see if he can get Thurston. Inside lunge. Every driver's been able to read that correctly when defending. They'll see the lunge coming from a mile away because the driver's obviously aiming for it as like a targeting to enter inside the rollable portion of this track. But I haven't really seen anyone make it work unless it was a mistake coming out of another driver. Here's Anthony Burrows. Inside. Outside, still making moves. 16 coming to 15 to go. Diallo, Walker, Thurston, Lilly, Mason, Mosteller, Schmidt, Malone, Johnson and Rowe. They're wheel to wheel. Austin G. Johnson, that time machine goes down a spot. Battle to turn 1 again, Anthony Burrows. He's itching away at that lead into 1. And that's because he stays nose to tail with Joe. Wherever Joe breaks, he kind of just waits a second and then slams on him. But going side by side on the infield portion is just such a hard undertaking. Looking for another move. Diallo's got it wind up in 3rd. Walker's got it right and tail and fourth. Diallo inside of Burrows. Does it work? It doesn't. And he's going to lose that time back to 3 and 4. It's so tough to just carry that momentum off the infield portion of this track and onto the oval portion of NASCAR 3 and 4. I mean, the momentum has not swinged, I think, once to any driver sitting second or third when chasing the race leader. 14 to do it. Burrows. Watching and waiting. You can just see how quick they're going to the infield part. Back up to 103. Drops the hammer, finds the way around the lap machine. Down to about 60, down to about 50. They get back on the gas on exit. Throttles up all the way down to 90. Burrows to the outside of Armstrong. Gets the drive off exit. Yes, he does. 3-4 the difference. 3-7 the difference. Anthony Burrows couldn't get it to fully work. Diallo is there. To the inside of the 11. And this race could go caution-free. Usually the road courses do. We've had a couple cautions there at Richmond, but I don't think we're going to really see any problems here at Gateway, this track, and the way everyone's racing, it's so spread on out. Here's James Thurston. Here's Daniel Mosteller. The big thing you have to look at is the bump and run. The bump and run is going to come at some point, because even though they haven't been able to pass Joseph Armstrong, they will be on Joseph Armstrong entering turn 8. And I think turn 8 is going to be where you're going to see that move for the win. Walker 2 seconds back. Top 3 now well under a second. Burrows. 4, 3, down to a 3.9. Diallo up into the outside wall. 12 laps to go. Let's go dial up a driver and hear exactly what they have to say. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy?
I got a copy, yes.
All right. Hey, it's
go ahead.
Do you not want an interview? I can't leave.
I don't know. The last time you did it, when I kind of lost the lead, like right after you left, I don't want to do it again. But yeah, I'll interview you after this race.
Well, how about that? I don't know about. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question on the oval portion quickly, and you'll answer it quickly. We just have to know.
Yeah, I got you.
Is it the fact that you're that good at defending, or is this just turning into a track position race?
I'm just kind of focusing on the oval part and getting through the oval part well. That way I have a gap to give up in the infield. They're better than me in the infield, but if I can kind of just gap them off of that final little corner coming onto the oval, I can kind of run this corner that way I want to and protect from there. So, yeah.
Very interesting. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
That's Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen, the driver leading this race. He's not a fan of the mid-race interviews anymore because last time we didn't take long for a situation to happen. Well, you heard it though. He is not better than that through the road course, the infield portion, while the oval, he has him covered. As Omar Diallo will now find his way around Anthony Burrows. Diallo to the inside, says thank you very much. He's back in position. He was just a couple laps ago. The only thing is, it's going to be 10 laps ago. We saw what happened with Burrows when he hit that outside wall. Schmitty, oh, lap car going around in the middle of turn 8. Making it difficult for some to go to navigate through. Can Diallo catch Armstrong? That's the big question. I think Burrows is looking for a way around Diallo at the same time. turn 5 and 6. Back to turn 7. Okay, he's making up time on the infield. But once again, the oval's the big thing. And the first thing we're really going to see tonight, lap traffic in this race. That's one of the worries. Will lap traffic affect anything at all? And right now, it looks like it may go ahead and do that. And Joe's not going to have that Sunday drive now. Some of these drivers are still somewhat maintaining pace. They're just a little bit slower than the leaders. And since we've gone caution-free, Joe's going to be right on the back end of them. Next on the chopping block, that's Chase Willis, Dylan Thomas, Jordan Herring, Dakota Rowe. All lined up. All next to possibly get caught. Diallo making up time. Once again on the infield portion. Let's see those times. Every lap he's consistently gotten. No, I don't want to say quicker. Was going to say quicker. He definitely has not gotten quicker as of recent. From 20 to 21, he definitely made up speed and time. That fall off from 19 to 20. Very, very tough. There'll be 8 laps to go. He looks to be on track to catch Joe if he doesn't make another mistake. That's big to know because Joe has a lap traffic right in front of him. And this is the big curveball everyone was looking to see. Forced to dive it in deep. Diallo down to a 7-1. Chase Walls. Looking. Does he allow the 22 by? Oh, he doesn't there. Now 2 lap trucks. Run to the outside. Diallo joins in that move as well and knocks it down to half a second difference. Joe through 8. Knows he's better on this part of the racetrack, but he can't be giving up that much time this late in the race. Squiggy dropping the 10 saying, I'm feeling gifty, John. I think people need to like and subscribe quick. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Victory lane, what's it gonna be? Diallo 6 back. 7 back. Losing time through the S's. Oh, should we say not? He backs up the S's a lot more than Joe. So he makes up all that momentum. Armstrong wide. Diallo is happy to see 2 trucks with a wheel in front of the leader. Armstrong looks top. Diallo may look bottom, but he's not going to get that momentum off exit. That's exactly what the 22 needed. Oh, maybe he will, and Diallo still cannot master NASCAR 3 and 4. 7 to go. 6 laps to go. 3-5 back. The look to the bottom. Burrows 1-5 and losing time. Three wide, contact. Burrows sneaks his way through. Last thing he wants is a lap machine to go ahead and take other drivers out. But for Diallo, winning is there, just right on the doorstep. Goes wide in 8. Still can't get a drive into NASCAR 3 and 4. And Joe's not really beating him off turn 8 to carry that momentum. He's beating him through NASCAR 3 and 4 with carrying that momentum down off. He's racing it like a road course because of his setup, while Diallo is racing it like a regular Gateway Oval race. And with now 5, the difference maybe 6. Time is ticking. Joseph Armstrong mistaken at turn 5 and 6. Allows Diallo to look to the inside. Looks back around the outside. I think he's going to get him right here. New race leader from Gateway, Omar Diallo. Lead change with 5 to go. Loose off 8. Here comes Joe on the outside. He's better on this portion of the racetrack. Diallo has to defend down to 1 and 2 if he can just hold on to it. Keeps Joe at bay. Armstrong has said it before. He's not better on the infield. To the bottom of Diallo. Don't look now, but Anthony Burrows is right there. This is going to be a 3-truck race. Omar clears, mistake, into 5. Sweeping through 6. Joe wide, Burrows still hot on the tail. It's a half a second difference. What's it gonna be? 4 to go. Will be 3 laps to go this time by. And Joe is just that much quicker through NASCAR 34. Look at all that momentum he just made up. He's gonna have the momentum to carry to turn 1. To the inside. Omar goes around off the nose of the 22. Caution is going to wave, and we're going to have a late race restart. Oh my, oh my. The 2 drivers that have been battling for the lead all race long come together in the hardest braking zone of the racetrack. See, Joe is stopped on that outside lane. Burrows is thinking, are you kidding me? That's the caution. And it's going to bring everyone back together for a late race charge for the road course in Gateway. He was blocking the track. He was right in that braking zone. Burrows got through. He saw Walker out of checkup. You saw Joe was forced to park it. And now we get to see exactly what unfolded. Just got right into him. See, Omar comes down right where Walker is. And that actually hurt Walker's opportunity at possibly making up time to Burrows. And that's when we knew we had to throw the caution right there. That was it. Top 2 make contact. Burrows slams the back end. Another one goes for a slide. There's just no room for the leaders to work their way through. And just like that, a restart is ready to happen. Burrows, Walker, Diallo, Armstrong, pit road, it's wide open. They're coming on in. Money stop time right here. Someone's going to take 2 tires for sure. Someone's got to take 2. I think William Schmidt, maybe Mosteller. Who's going to get bold with it? If you stay out, that's it. Your race is over. No way it's going to hold on. Heck of a crowd we've had so far tonight at the Gateway Road Course. Walker, Diallo, Armstrong, Josh Lilly, Mosteller, Schmidt, Sean Rowe electing to stay out. Jacob Malone electing to stay out. Chad Hornish staying out. I think these are some of these guys just want to get back around. There's no way their strategy of staying out is going to work. No way at all. I think they got to come to pit road this time. They're not. You're not going to win the race on 27 lap old tires. There's no way. I think they've got to come to pit road, get 1 lap fresher tires than everyone else, and try to make up time. I know some of these guys just going around to get their laps back. I don't see how it works staying out. Oh, we're gonna see. Sean Rowe, Jacob Malone. Sean Rowe staying out with all those other drivers. Now the big thing is some of them went around to get their laps back, which means one thing, it's going to be tough to see how it works, but Aiden Walker was the first driver out of pit road. And we're waiting on timing and scoring as we get the one to go. Let's get ready to go back green. And we're looking back at the time of yellow to see who exactly was ahead before that caution came out. Big time restart, Malone and Sean Rowe. Fresh tires, worn tires. Let's go green. Well, hold on. From what we're hearing, there may be actually a scoring error. Hold on. Hold that thought just for a moment. Nope. Caution is back out. We're hearing that there was a pit road error or a pit bug where those drivers got to pit before your leaders. And that's why the caution is back out as we wait to get it right. Yeah, that's a big, big problem. And we're hearing it. Malone, Rowe, Zeri, and Hornish got to pit before the leaders. Or are we sure? Well, we're holding on. We're going to hear, you know, matter of fact, we're going to dial up Demos to hear exactly. We want to make sure we get this right before things go possibly south. Marcellus and Johnny, got a copy.
Oh, hello.
Top four on the restart. Did they go through the bug?
No. They actually stayed out.
They actually stayed out?
Yes, they actually stayed out.
Okay. When I got the message, it looked like they did the bug. So those drivers are on worn tires. Everyone else is on the brand new tires.
Yeah, so what happened was Basin and the guys behind him, they were so far back, they were able to pit. The pits opened, and they were before the pits, so they could pit, and the leaders had to pit after them because they were so far ahead. So that's basically what happened. It's a number basketball, I guess.
All right. Well, hey, good luck.
Thank you.
Big time restart. Top four, worn tires. That means they're on about 27 lap old tires versus everyone else on brand new tires. Will that spell doom and gloom for some? Or will it somehow be the race-winning move? Lights off. Horace Zeri Rowe and Malone. Walker, Burrows. Overtime from the road course at Gateway. Malone gets away, Rowe to defend. Walker's making it 3 wide, that's gonna be tight. 3 wide, 4 wide, Burrows into the grass. Diallo swelled up, 5 wide, 6 wide through the S's. Thurston into the grass, William Schmidt goes around. James Thurston is off. Mason is off. But they get it backfired in the right direction. Malone, Walker. Off turn 7 and 8 while heading to NASCAR 3 and 4. This race is gonna be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Gateway. Walker's got to be perfect down to 1. He jumps to the outside. Malone to defend. Switch back to the bottom. Oh, they're just nailing each other left and right. Forces Malone off the track. Here comes Armstrong. Final time to 7. Final time to 8. Joe bumps Walker. Here comes Josh Lilly. Armstrong around. Walker with the slide, and it's not over. Omar Diallo's right there. Last run to turn 8. Through goes Mosteller. Unbelievable. No trucks in sight. He was what? 6th, 7th, maybe 8th all race long. That now means nothing as he's gonna come through NASCAR 3 and 4 to walk it off from Gateway. Mosteller victorious from St. Louis. Oh my, what a race. You cannot be serious. It's just unbelievable. What did we watch? This was the most tame race, but quality race. And it went caution-free until it just hit the fan. And as you can see, the interstate in the background with donuts in NASCAR 1 and 2. Demos winds up victorious. %, voted on that 62. We have to watch back way before this. We got to go to the restart. No interviews until we watch back and just see exactly what happened. Because that was just unreal. That was just unreal from start to finish. What a win. Watch the replay here. Squiggy gifting 20 memberships to all the great viewers of NR Night in America that hung out with us. So it starts with Malone. Malone and Sean Rowe. Malone gets away. They're 3 wide. That's for 3rd. And down to 1 and 2. That's where it was on. Look at Aiden Walker. He almost slammed the inside pit wall. That's a move he makes on the quarter mile in Nashville. Zerate into Rowe. Goes wide. Joseph Armstrong. Look at Joe in the grass. Are you kidding me? And how Omar Diallo just spawned out of thin air, I have no idea. Where did he come from? Look at Dylan Basin. I mean, he thinks he's Dale going down to the grass. And we're thinking, do we throw the yellow? Do we throw the yellow? No, yes, maybe. Up, 2 trucks spinning. I'm not sure. This is a track blocker. This is where the caution probably should have been thrown. See, Basin gets into it. Omar Diallo somehow, some way, gets through the melee. We gotta find him. Where did Omar even go? How did Omar Diallo get through all of that? And before we're gonna watch back on Omar's onboard, because there's just no way he got through that entire thing. And then it got even wilder. Here's Walker on Malone. Jacob Malone has never won a race in NR Night in America. On the broadcast, he was told this is the worst strategy call ever. He somehow made it work for a lap. This is where he gets wild. He sees Walker to the inside. He squeezes him down in there. And Aiden's not going to take that at all. He's pushing him wide. Then Malone, no, he wanted to turn him. Joseph Armstrong arrives on the scene. Bam! Slams the back end of Walker, puts Malone wide. It was a clean thud. The last thing he thought was Josh Lilly. And you see Malone comes down the track and turns the 22 into the tire barriers. And right here, Aiden Walker's the sitting duck. Everyone knows this is technically the last corner of the track. Omar is not lifting. Gets in the back end of Lilly. There goes Walker. Walker into the grass. And good old Demos somehow has the gates just open right in front of him to win the race. Unbelievable. Watch again here with Omar Diallo. I'm not going to say a thing. We're just going to sit back and watch. This is Aiden Walker. This is Diallo. He sees one truck spins. He gets tagged, hand over fist. He has no idea what's on his outside. Gets to the side of Lilly. I think Demos had a wilder run through than anything. Let's look at Demos' run and path to victory. Slams the back end of Hornish. Gets to the inside. Let's go dial up the race winner. I mean, you can't lift. You can't say, oh, they're going to wreck me. I mean, you have to go. And if you get wrecked, that's it. It's either you're into the tire barrier or you're going to victory lane. That's exactly what it was. Mo sits the John, holy cow.
Oh my gosh.
We're watching back from your onboard.
I so many things went right there. So I got to the wreck on the restart, and then I went straight on in the gate. I had a slowdown that whole last lap, and I was waiting for the last corner of the service because I knew there was so much crap going on. And
where were you when you got the one to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're a 6.
I was 7th on the white
flag. 7th on the white flag. Where'd you restart?
10th on the outside.
Oh my gosh!
I was like 10, like 5th car line on the back on the outside.
This race went from, man, it's kind of tough to pass out there. This is definitely meant for club racing, like the track, to 10th to 1st in 2 laps. We're watching it right here. We're gonna try to sync it. Head into turn 8. What are you thinking?
I had a slowdown. As I said, I had a slowdown. It was a second slowdown. So I had to serve it, and I saw them. They were all stacked up to my inside, and I thought, I wanted to go on the outside to serve it, not get in anyone's way, and that ended up being my saving grace. They all wrecked right around me. I thought I was gonna get clipped, and you know, normally when you're clear of the wreck, you could throttle up. I still had my slowdown when I was past the wreck, so I was slowing down, and eventually I served it. And Sean Rowe, he wasn't close enough to me. I was able to cruise along to the line.
That is unbelievable. This is an unbelievable. Our top 10 this year, because we're going to put a top 10 for the month of March, is going to be insane. Look at Dylan Basin. I mean, pure determination, I'll give him that. But there was no way he was going to make it work. I mean, you just have to watch back on that finish. I could not believe what I was watching.
I think that's the first time we've had a green-white checkered on a road course, so I don't think any of us knew.
That's right. I think so, too. I think it's the first ever GWC on a road course.
I love it. We need more. And actually, when I'm leading, we don't need it. But you know, when I'm doing really bad, I would like really enjoy it.
The seas just parted for you, my man. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
What is with these new combos and ideas that just work now?
I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I was bad at it. I'm not really good on non-NASCAR road courses, so I struggled. But I got my opportunity and I pounced on it, and you know, we'll rack up another W.
I mean, you pounced on it.
I'm the greatest of all time. Have you seen Braden Movick do something like that on a road course?
I've never seen Braden Movick do that on a road course, honestly.
No, Movick's the best, but you know, I'm showing why I'm probably the luckiest driver. We've always said that James Thurston is, but I
don't know, man. You may be taking the cake after that one. That is crazy.
Holy cow. Everything went right there. That's what you need to win some of these
What did you
races.
think of the track? I mean, you had that long green flag run. The racing up front wasn't bad, but it wasn't like the road course racing we were used to. A lot of track position was in the way. Joe was just so strong through NASCAR 3 and 4. So tougher than the past. But then Diallo took the lead and then lost it because Joe was so strong. I mean, it was really, really exciting towards the tail end. But from your standpoint as a driver, how was this track?
It was fun. I really struggled in the kind of S's thing, the quick left and then right. I was really getting on the curbs, and it was really messing me up. And I got a couple slowdowns earlier in the race in the same spot where I got one on the last lap. And that's kind of why I fell back through the pack. I think I would have been up there, maybe top 5, if I didn't get those slowdowns. That kind of threw me out of my groove, and I was getting mad. I was driving mad. But, you know, that green-white checker that gave me some confidence to you know, try to win the race, and yeah, got it done.
Unbelievable. Bravo on that front. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home that just watched that? I mean, you were nowhere near winning this race
Yeah,
whatsoever.
Right. You know, thanks to everybody back at home for watching. You know, I think this perfectly proves that you don't need to be the fastest to win. You just need to be right place, right time, and that's certainly what I did here.
No, that's exactly how it went. Congratulations on the win. Want to also give a shout out to Squiggy, who dropped 20 channel memberships. This is a great reason why you should watch. Demos, were you gifted a membership recently?
I think mine runs out in like 2 days. Someone.
Well, you might have just got gifted. Oh, were you? Oh, you probably weren't watching when he gifted it.
Oh, I've gotten them while I'm racing, and I just wake up to an email saying I've got gifted a membership.
Really?
Yeah, I think as long as I like the stream, maybe. I don't know.
It's,
actually, speaking of that, go like the stream.
Yeah, so the idea, if you want the best opportunity to be gifted a membership, you have to be subscribed to the YouTube channel. You have to be watching the stream while it's happening. And if you want a better odds, obviously, drop a like. That's what YouTube goes off of. And a lot of people were able to get it. Here's the big thing, Demos. You've been a big advocate of this. Unprivating old streams. As a member of the channel, you get to go way, way back to when NR Now first started. Well, it's not starting now, but it's starting soon. I'm going to make it all member-only streams. All the old original NR Night in Americas. Yes. So
you're saying I could watch me right rear someone for the win?
Yes, you go back and see your first win.
Yeah.
And so can all 170 other channel members can go in and do so as well. Now, I will say the commentary is not the same. Not even close. Would just like to put that disclaimer out there. It was when I was first truly falling in love with broadcasting, and I was just having fun with it. I was screaming into a microphone. It's not like how it is today. By the way, I really hope that call for the finish was amazing, because I will be listening back and hopefully making it maybe in a YouTube short or a promo, because that race that we just had was absolutely amazing. But when you do look back, it's not what you have now. I would say even if you look back to 2022, you know, the commentating then is still obviously not what it is now. Even last year, with the commentating changing every single couple of, what, 6-7 months? I look back to some streams 6-7 months ago. I'm like, man, that was a good call. But I can see it doesn't really sound the same. But from your standpoint, as someone that's been a part of NR for so long, how important is it for you to go back to those original moments?
I've wanted it for so long. I've wanted to see, some moments that I've forgotten about, bring back some memories. I've had a lot of wins that I haven't seen in forever. And speaking of that, I've been working for a very long time of making an actual wins sheet.
That's
an
true.
Accurate wins list.
That is true. And here's the big thing. I want to point something out. There's a couple streams that we've had recently that I was forced to private, like Spencer Burns Charlotte win when we did it on a Sunday at like 6 o'clock, but everything broke.
That.
I was forced to private that one. There's a couple others back then that I was forced to private. Those will all be channel member only. So you'll be able to see every lap of NR Night way back when. So you can see the evolution of myself too. Because I don't even look the same. I saw a couple of those old ones.
I remember
look
your old
nothing the
backdrop.
same.
Your old backdrop in the what's the Cars place? It's,
the Disneyland Cars.
Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah, it was something.
From Disney's California Adventure. Yeah, and like my face was really inflated on the screen. You really only saw this part. Little to no muscle mass. A lot has changed since then, but it's gonna be really cool to have you guys look back on that. I wouldn't be surprised if I start getting comments on old streams from the channel members, but hey, it's an opportunity also to stay a member of the YouTube channel if you want to go ahead and check back on all those old streams. It's gonna be exciting to see what it is all about. Man, I love it. I love the racing we've had so far tonight.
I'm a man of the people. I'm looking at your chat right now, and Braden Movick wants to commentate with you for race 5.
I think he's had
a booth with you and him at the same time would be an absolute piece of art. And I don't know about that amazing.
I love his commentary when he is doing it on it. When he really takes it serious, I honestly will say he has a lot of potential. Like, I'm not joking. Like, he really does. But when it gets that late at night, he's speaking through a phone microphone, and it's just destroying my ears. And I saw a couple comments on the last stream was like, oh my gosh, can somebody like mute that guy?
I don't think
I saw it. I very much saw it. If he gets, how about this? If he gets a better microphone and stays that, look, West Edits already. West Edits is already saying, no. Well, we'll see. We'll see. No promises. I think he is in an area right now that I was when I did NR 2003 commentary. You know what I mean? Where I was just so happy to be commentating in front of people. There was no structure whatsoever. I used to love listening to MRN, so I would think I would be taking stuff off them, and I realized, oh wow, I was taking actually nothing off of them, and then I had to go build my own version of that. But hey, he's in an area where if he wants to be a professional in it, I think he has what it takes. But tonight at NR Night in America, I still think he needs a new microphone. And plus, we usually do the in-person broadcasting.
You are the professional. He makes it entertaining. I have laughed at some of his stuff, and no one makes me laugh. No one's ever heard me laugh. Barely.
I've heard you laugh.
That's a fake laugh, man.
It's not a fake laugh.
A true Demos laugh is when Braden Movick commentates, and it makes me cry, man. It's so amazing.
I don't know about that. Yeah. Hey, he's texting me right now. We'll see. We'll see. But anyways, you gotta go to Victory Lane. Man. You gotta go to Victory Lane again.
I already did. No, I gotta set a qualifying lap for Victory.
You know what? You're here. You know what? How about this? How about this? You're here. Take a lap around this track with us.
Oh, let's go on board. Like my paint scheme.
Well, let's see where you are on track.
I'm on the track right now, man.
There you are. There's Demos. He's down at the inside. All right, walk me through this. So what's that pace game about?
Michael Ford, man.
Michael Ford. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm under a lot of pressure now. I'm going to try to talk and drive.
All right, top side, 3 and 4.
I don't know what I'm doing. I lost all my practice while talking to you.
We're going to have to speak up because it's really tough to hear you.
I'm almost in the wall, man.
All right, I guess this is a throwaway lap, right? This is a throwaway one?
This is my banker lap. I'm gonna run the top here. Oh no! Alright, well, Bob. Alright. Oh, it's 4 lap of reset.
You got a lot of time. Yeah, I'm about to say, you have a lot of time. Let's go look at Contreras.
Want someone else.
Contreras is up to 4th. No, Kevin Champagne's up to 4th.
Oh, Max Virgin on pole.
And Max has been qualifying so well.
Self-spin, turn 2.
Why has Max been qualifying so well? Recently, when we talk about Max Swearigan, it's like, oh, he won in a super speed, but man, he's getting really good at this qualifying stuff. We have to talk to Swaggy at some point.
He needs to make it through turn 1, turn 2, and then he'll be a serious contender. He's fast, man.
All right, where are you? Because you have to qualify quickly. Here you go down to 1-2.
What shot do I have?
Why are you in a Toyota?
I don't know.
You have 2:30 left.
All right, I should have known. 31st right now. I don't have a lap on the board.
All right, the Rock. It's abrasive. It's sketchy.
Oh my gosh!
You better hurry up. You may get bumped.
But I don't think
No, there's enough. How about Carlos Truther? Carlos Truther's always been great at qualifying. Oh, I think he actually already put down a time. We're looking around. Carlos
this
Truther
thing is
7.
a boat, man. This thing's tight.
You guys asked for it.
Yeah, I asked. That's my bad. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Demo, you're embarrassing yourself in front of her.
Oh my gosh.
Another reset?
Yeah, I need the fresh tires for the 1 lap I have.
All right, well, we're gonna watch. We're gonna say right here. Everyone is watching this right now.
This is going to be the safest lap you're ever gonna see in NR9.
Just put a time down.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm running bottom on 1 or 2.
Hey, what'd you think of racing in the rain at Richmond?
That was a lot of fun. I got wrecked like 5 times that race. I was really bad, but made it up to the field. The 60s. And I was up there for the win.
All right, here we go. You got speed right here.
Yeah, I'm taking it really. It is so tight down. Oh my gosh.
With the throttle, on the throttle. No, now you're back on the throttle.
The fact that like last time we came here, I wanted to this track is not my.
Well, 1 and 2 is nothing like 3 and 4. I can definitely already tell you're taking it completely different.
Yeah, it's completely far away. Let's see where I go. Do the apron, cut as much time as you can, and
You gotta get 1 more lap. Keep going. Keep going. 1 more lap. 1 more lap.
I'm done. Oh my gosh.
Well, we're not gonna go see you do that. Where'd you
I
go?
got Barbara Gallo in front of me. I'm dead. I'm a dead man.
Well, Dylan Basin goes top of the board. A lot of great drivers out here ready to do things. I think you're still on cloud 9. Hopefully you don't have a race-winning hangover. We've seen people do that a lot. They'll win the race, they'll be on cloud 9, they're going to the next one, and they're just all the way, in trouble.
You're making me worried for no reason. That's 40 people like, I'm perfectly fine. I could have said that lap.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, 25. You can only really go up from here. Hopefully Barb doesn't self-spin in front of me on lap 1 this time. We got Swaggy in P2. That's gonna be I think we might lose that last time. I think racing.
Watching Dylan Basin. I think Basin is gonna be tough. All right, how about this? A quick segment. Who's gonna win the truck, Xfinity, and Cup race at Coda?
I would say Cup. Oh my gosh. I'm going Chase Elliott. Why? I drive the 9 car at NR.
Okay.
He's the GOAT. That's probably not going to happen, but you can only delusion. Xfinity, I'm going to go with SVG. He's been pretty fast. Kyle Larson, he's a choke pro. He usually fumbles under pressure. He's either he wins the race or he just crashes. I feel like he'll crash. And for truck, I don't know. I'm going to go 39.
Not Zillage?
No, I'm telling you, if I was in a truck and Florida this weekend, I would be
No, I don't know about that.
I know. I am him.
Connor Zillage is really good. I think he's the future of NASCAR. He came to the fairgrounds to race once, I think with Rackley, and they were really, really, really strong. So
Really?
yeah, and that's when it caught my eye. I'm like, how old is this kid? And he was like, oh, 17. I was like, what? And
he's younger than me. Oh
yeah,
my
he's
gosh.
17. And he's 17.
Man.
He has a Rolex and he has a Sebring win for the 12 hours. He just went on pole. He went on pole, set the track record at Coda in his first ever attempt in a truck, right? Because his first start in a truck is tomorrow on FS1. I think he's the future. I honestly think. I have a lot of respect for Connor Zillage.
We'll revisit this in a year or two and we'll see if you're right.
No,
But
how about
you're
that?
right about a lot of things.
We'll see how
When you're interviewing me for my 200 win in NR, we'll talk about it.
200th win.
That's a stretch.
When you're closing out the 200th win, you got to drive a gold 87.
I don't think that'll ever happen. Hey, gold 87? Absolutely not. That is not my style.
All right, silver.
Okay. Actually, no.
Platinum.
Yeah.
A platinum 87.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, hey,
oh
man.
my gosh, bar pit start. I'm safe. Yes.
Well, hey, good luck out here. We're getting ready to go. We'll get the one to go next time by. Dylan Basin on pole. That was Dana Moss-Diller. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for Throttle Up. Eric W. gifting 10 memberships to Jarrett, DV, Scam, Derek, Basin, PM, Taylor, Joey, Trinity, Terminator, Ron, John Miller. How about it? Thank you all so much from Eric W. with the gifted memberships. That's 11 tonight. Squiggy with the gifted memberships of 20. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal. Thank you all so much for supporting this YouTube channel as much as you do. Hopefully the racing tonight lives up to you and all of the viewers' expectations. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. One to go from Rockingham. Max Sweargin and Toyota. Man, Toyota's just been on a roll here tonight. 3 up inside the Fast 4. Malone and Thurston, Truther and Champagne, Schmidt and Rowe. The first 2 races tonight have been unique. How about very unique? From racing in the rain to racing on a roval that isn't in Charlotte but in St. Louis. Now we go back to this beautiful track that had the checkered flag waving for the final time in the Cup Series in 04. Welcome to the Rock. Let's light the fuse from North Carolina. Three-wide yellow. Truther in a jam, 4-wide offensive. That's the battle for maybe outside the top 10. Sweargin's looking tough on that outside of Basin, but that 11's just so strong offensive. Dylan Basin leads lap 1, Max Sweargin to the bottom. Kendall Carpenter hangs tough around the outside. Jacob Malone, Anthony Burrows. 4 of the top 5 are all Toyotas. Mason holds on to the lead, and here comes the lone Ford. Nice run back to that inside. Kendall Carpenter, 1 win in NR Night in America, came from Michigan. There with the open wheel machines, has been a top 10 contender ever since. Max Sweargin now using the multi-groove refresh that came out in December to his advantage. Top side of the Ford, all chasing Dylan Basin to 1. Riding on with Anthony Burrows. Carpenter, back in third, Malone got on the apron. Burrows in third, Carpenter on the outside. He's racing as hard as he can to not allow the Anthony Burrows machine by, but slamming the wall isn't going to get it done. Thurston scooting through. This is Rockingham, battle for the lead. Max just having it rip right now. If you had Max Swearinger circled on your radar for this race, I'd probably say you're crazy. But after a great qualifying effort, he has shown to be one of the best, at least early on. 6 laps in, he has just got it nailed to that inside lane. So we gotta ask you, in the meantime, on base into the bottom, Max Swearinger, top of the board from Rockingham. Swaggy looking to run him up. Lap 7 to lap 8 out of 60. I love Carpenter right there, sitting in that 3rd position. What he's doing, I mean, he is just strong. You see Basis struggling up near that outside wall. Hit it maybe a couple times, keeps it pointing the right direction. Carpenter, a blink or two. It could cost him pretty quickly if he doesn't get it on the wraps. But so far, they're clean and green. And how about Carlos Struther? That's not left this top 10, is up inside the top 8. He loves the Xfinity Series. He says this is the best car on iRacing for race quality and driver skill. Oh, you got a brand new wheel, and he's looking to become a household name in this community. He lines up in the 8th position. Kevin Champagne in 7th. Kendall Carpenter in 3rd, Burrows in 4th. Malone, Thurston, Champagne, and Truther. Diallo in 10th. Way back to that outside lane. It's the runoff exit. Brandon McKissick right in front of him. McKissick's been racing a lot more in NR Night in America. It seems like he really enjoys this community, but he comes in for the car track combos he really likes, like Auto Club trucks, Rockingham Xfinity. Why? It fits him well. Now I'm starting to think, why did Dylan Basin allow Max Swearinger by? Look at this surface. It's not new by any stretch of the imagination. Now Rockingham did have a repave recently, but iRacing hasn't rescanned to that track surface. Old surface will eat up tires in a heartbeat. Top 3 are lined up inside a 120, top 4 under a 1.4. I think you got to take this how you would take Atlanta. Smart, consistent, don't throw your race away. For Dylan Basin, he is now closed in big time back to Max Swearinger to being about 120 back from what it looked like. Or maybe not. They're saying he's about even from lap 10 to lap 12. He definitely was on the quicker side, but Max just jumped out of the gate and has not looked back. 3-wide move looking. Jacob Malone, James Thurston. Kevin Champagne, McKissick all over the rear end. James Thurston, wheel to Malone. Great racing from the Rockingham Speedway. After this, we had Eldora. See how that goes down. I think that's going to be a treat, nonetheless, with dirt racing. Burrows in 3rd, Carpenter in 4th, Thurston in 5th, Champagne in 6th, Malone, McKissick, Diallo, Truther, Schmidt, Rowe, Laird, all lined in. Aiden Walker back in 14th. They're fighting for position. He's got Anthony Sevaginino. Sevaginano, should we say. Sevaginano. I believe it's Sevaginano. It's one of those. I definitely got one of those correct. Back in that 14th position. New driver at NR Night in America. Sevaginano. Lined up, nose to tail, way towards the back end. 7 the difference for Dylan Basin. He's on the roll forward. Lap 17 to lap 18. He's got Swaggy in a tough predicament here because Max Swearinger is now feeling all high and mighty. Man, I'm outdoing Burrows, Basin, Thurston, Champagne, Diallo, McKissick, Truther, Schmidt. This is my race to win. But I think he's forgotten about the tires, and unless track position is definitely going to be the big role in this running, I think Max Swearinger is going to get chewed up here in a moment. Lap 19 out of 60. Unless he gets a caution, that's the big thing you can look at. Well, big news out of Chevrolet camp. No Chevys up inside the Elite 8. Now you get one from McKissick that swipes through Malone. But for the bow ties, they need something, and they need it in a hurry. Is this not looking any more exciting for them on that end? Burrows in third, Mason in second. There's Kevin Champagne and James Thurston. Thurston to the outside. Champagne on the bottom. Now Kevin's been strong. He's not been Power 5 strong this month, but he's still a really tough driver. And at some point, I'm going to get around to putting the power rankings out in the Discord server. But man, what a treat it has been. Carpenter in fourth. Thurston lined in fifth. Kevin Champagne, Omar Diallo. Looking for a big time move. Max Swearinger under heat. Dylan Basin is there. Looks to the inside. Swaggy wants to drive off the outside. He's going to get it. It's going to be 3 Toyotas under half a second for the lead. And it's going to also be 3 Fords battling for the fourth position. Basin the drive off two. To the inside of Max, they're wheel to wheel. To the line, Max Swearinger, the power move off the outside lane. That's how you can get it done right there. Diallo in seventh, McKissick in eighth. Truther, Schmidt, Laird, Walker, Rowe, Malone. A big crossover advantage here. Max back to the bottom. And locks it in once again, but Basin can roll the top like he's been doing. Here comes Anthony Burrows to really make it a 3-horse race. They're all nose to tail off too. Thurston in fourth. Kevin Champagne in fifth. Thurston cracks the 1 second range. Mason leads lap 25 of 60. Only 36 laps to go in this race. Thurston has Champagne right on the horse. McKissick, Truther, Schmidt, Laird, Walker, Sean Rowe. Burrows and Swearinger. .35 to do it. And James is under some serious flack now by Kevin. And Diallo is giving it his all to Carpenter. Carpenter top side, Diallo on the inside. The drive off exit by that Ford. Gets out in front of Omar Diallo. Anthony Burrows looking to track back in Dylan Basin. The strategy worked. They're out of that 11. But will it work long term? One spun to the inside wall off the racetrack. Keith Ingram. Heavy damage to that blinking machine. We stay green. You see Champagne, I mean, he's lifting just past that start finish line. James Thurston goes way up the track to get that runoff exit. Everyone's at a different braking zone. Goes to the bottom of Swearinger. Battle for third. .33. 32 laps to go. Omar Diallo in seventh. McKissick in eighth. Carlos Truther, J.D. Laird. Up inside that top 10. And Burrows is not gaining on Basin at all. He looked for the lap for lap. At first, it looked like it was going to be his race to play with, but Basin has been pulling away. Who knows? Maybe Burrows is running that same strategy that Basin pulled on Swearinger, and it's let him get away. I'm going to catch him later on. You look at lap 29. That's a whole 10th loss that time around, and it's been consistently a whole 10th since lap 26. Here's Omar Diallo back in that 7th position with Kendall Carpenter. Diallo top, Carpenter in line. McKissick watching on, 3 wide looking across the stripe. He's really forcing Carpenter out of the groove. I mean, just ran him up against the wall. Diallo known for being a tough racer, a tough competitor at that. Kevin Champagne sees this all going down in his mirror, just saying, I'm glad that's behind me, not in front of me. 30 laps to go. Drop down to 29 for the Rockingham Speedway. Basin's lap times have fallen off dramatically. Look at James Thurston. He hasn't been outside the top 6 at all. Well, tonight was just full of firsts, should we say. The first ever green white checkered on a road course. The first ever race at Rockingham with the Xfinity Series. The first ever race in the rain on an oval. Last Dream, the first Cup Series race in the rain in NR Night in America, the first rain-shortened race in NR Night in America. Diallo, Carpenter top side, the quarter panel, Diallo with the squeeze and puts the 88 in a jam. McKissick to the bottom. Find his way through, offense, maybe not. Carpenter will just lay on that quarter panel and hang tight wheel to wheel. 27, 26 laps to go. It's all Dylan Basin out front. Carpenter in 7th. Still on the inside. McKissick running wide off exit. Diallo in 5th. He's closed in big time. The only thing is, Champagne and Thurston have been dueling it out. That could be why Omar Diallo's closed in, or just because he's quicker. Very rarely can you catch Kevin Champagne off speed alone. One of the smartest drivers to get it done. For Burrows, it has been the downtrend that seems to not be stopping at all. Lap car on the outside, forcing Thurston in the middle. Kevin Champagne will bring it now 3 wide across the start-finish line. Thurston holds on, and Diallo wants a strike to the bottom. Toyota contact with Ford. Diallo, the strike that doesn't work. J.D. Laird to 9th. Max Swearinger, Aidan Walker, Carlos Truther fighting for that 7th position. Burrows 2 seconds back. This is just Dylan Mason's race if it goes green all the way through. Carpenter and Truther. MC Motorsports says hello. It becomes a Hot Pass member of the YouTube channel. Thank you to Marty Shamela for that one. McKissick in 6th. Diallo in 5th. Kevin Champagne in 4th. Burrows 247 back. And still not closing in. Marcus Vanderlee there in that 56. That's going to go one down. And that will be for the 24th position. Basin sneaks through up the track. 3-second advantage. But from 2nd on back, it's still tightly knit. Diallo, Kevin Champagne. Thurston on the bottom, McKissick. Champagne, Diallo. Oh, they like to close into Burrows. I think they're doing just that. The only thing is, everyone's 2nd on back is not closing in. the Dylan Basin machine. Here's McKissick to the back end of James Thurston. Thurston on the outside, McKissick on the bottom. And how far did Max Swearengin drop off? Remember, he was your leader at one point. He's now in 11th and begging for the tires to somehow hold on to either a caution or the green flag pit stops. Diallo in 4th. Champagne in 3rd. 18 laps to go from Rockingham. So now we've got to go ahead and ask you, racing in the rain, should we say in the dirt, or racing in the rain in the dry? Less than 10 lengths from 300, where we will see race number 5 of the night. The hard-fought racing has not gone anywhere. Anthony Burrows, remember that huge advantage he had over Kevin Champagne? It's dissipated. Champagne has closed to the back end of the Toyota. 17 to go. Will be 16 this time by for Dylan Basin. He's looking for a caution-free race. He doesn't want to see the L fly at any point. Burrows on the outside. Kevin on the bottom. Thurston wide, and I mean seriously wide. Blocked up near the lap machine. Gets tagged by the lap machine. McKissick up and into the outside wall. Held onto it. Drops back to 7th. We stay green. Wow. And that could have been the caution. That would have been huge for Anthony Burrows. Omar Diallo watching on. Kevin Champagne to the bottom. 15 to do it. Burrows sneaking through. Diallo wants a piece of it as well. I think Kevin Champagne was so focused on finding a way around that 19. He just was not able to keep track of that 23. Vanderlee shuts the door on the Omar Diallo Toyota. Will now drop into the clutches through 3 and 4. 13 laps to go from Rockingham. Thurston and McKissick. Thurston up into the outside wall. Tries a crossover move on the Chevrolet. Looks to the bottom. McKissick, the drive-off exit, will hold on without an issue. Here's Omar Diallo. His lap times compared to the Dylan Basin machine. No one has closed into Basin whatsoever. He's caught lap traffic pretty handily. Right now he doesn't have really any traffic in front of him, as I will retract that statement pretty quickly. Wow. But before all the twists and turns and the wheel-to-wheel of Burrows, Diallo, and company, Mason got through without a problem. Here comes J.D. Laird to the inside. Now the middle. Squeezes Truther up near the outside wall. Thurston on the back end. Drops to the clutches. Truther to 6. Laird to 7th. How about at it for Carlos Truther? Maybe a historical run for him. Omar Diallo. Lined up in the 3rd position. Has not been able to find a way around Anthony Burrows. 10 laps remaining, coming down to 9. They're all 5 seconds back to Basin. And Basin didn't show that much promise in the road course race we had in race 2. He definitely showed promise at Richmond, but couldn't battle the rain and getting into other drivers' messes. He circled Rockingham as this is the one I have to dominate. And once he let Max Swearengin by, he said, I'll give it a lap or 2. Well, he gave it maybe 10 or 12 laps, caught back up, and said adios. 8 to go for the Rock. Diallo to the outside, the big runoff exit. He's got a big shot here. On Burrows, runs to the bottom. Toyota on Toyota. Omar Diallo downstairs. Burrows, the drive off the outside lane. 6 to go. Next time by. He's got him right here. He might be able to just clear him off exit. Oh, maybe not. Burrows, the big run off two. Switchback. Diallo. He's thinking of a slider right here. He drove it really deep through turns 3 and 4. He just didn't have the drive off exit to go to work with. JD Laird sliding. Locks it down to the grass. Didn't go for a full loop. We stay green with 6 to go. Winners tonight, James Thurston in race 1. Daniel Mosteller in race 2. Dylan Basic can add his name to that list with 5 laps to go. But the hard fight for second is not going anywhere. There's going to be 3 guys under a blanket. Kevin Champagne has just rolled to the back end of the Toyota. 4 to do it. Justin Champagne in 8th. Haven't talked about him all race. Runs to the back end and turning Aiden Walker up and into the outside wall. I don't think they're playing nice at all. Champagne looks for a way through. Carlos Truther. Barbagallo. Kevin Champagne, a spin into the grass. Gets it fired back up. We stay green. Oh, we may have to watch back on that one. I'm not sure. This is Omar Diallo. Contact with the lap machine. But once again, off the racing surface. Burrows loses the spot to Diallo. Dylan Mason's going to come on turn 4 to take the white flag in a caution-free race. Salamanca, 1 to go for the Toyota. Battle for second. Burrows, the switch to the bottom. Throws up a slider. Diallo got right in the back end of a final time through 3 and 4 for Dylan Basin. Textbook racing with a textbook finish. Basin walks it off from the rock. Battle for second. Diallo to the bottom. Burrows not in time. Diallo second. Burrows third. McKissick fourth. Top 5. Carlos Truther. What a race. This race definitely separated the men from the boys, I'll say that. Absolutely phenomenal. Dylan Basin is going to burn it down, ladies and gentlemen, at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Round 4. 41% voted other. Was Dylan Basin once again going to victory lane. Let's get ready to go green for race number 4. Well, I would say actually just in a matter of moments. But for Dylan Basin, another win at Rockingham. Solidifies himself as, once again, one of the greatest drivers in NR Night in America. Time to go talk to your race winner. Basin is to John. How about at it?
needed that one. It's been a minute.
Yeah, that was a 5-second, I mean, just butt whooping on the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, that's what happens when the race goes green still. My skill hasn't gone away, it's just the racing is in a lot more, you know, more short runs, and I've been caught up on other people's crap. Like, for example, Richmond, I had really good pace, it's just, I kept getting killed at the wrong time, so at the end I had like 4 minutes of optional, my wheel wasn't even straight, so P3 was still a win. But just having a dominating win is like the best feeling you can have when you haven't won in a while.
Yeah, so walk me through tonight. At Richmond, you had pace. You looked to be a favorite early on. A couple incidents you're involved in that were obviously none of your wrongdoing. Race 2, Gateway, brand new track. You talked about it. You didn't look strong at all during qualifying, but you almost backed it up with a run, I want to say. Oh, wow, my college is under a tornado warning. Sorry, I got a notification. I thought it was a warning for me, but it is not. You backed it up with a great run. Let's rephrase that. Sorry. Got sidetracked. Backed it up with a great restart in overtime, and you come to Rockingham. Walk me through that Gateway race that prompted you to run forward here.
I mean, Gateway, honestly, if I just queued a little bit better and knew when the breaking points were starting the race, I would have been pretty okay. Because, I mean, there was a point where, like, the whole top 10 was on about... It was like a spread of, like, 6/10 within each other, so we were not that slow at all. It was just, you know, the first start kind of sped us out, and then, I was getting battled pretty hard, like, dive bombed almost, so I lost my tires trying to not get killed every 5 seconds.
That restart. That restart, though.
I kind of got like forced into the grass, and I kind of accepted my fate. And then it was tuck it to the left, tuck it to the left, tuck it to the left. The wheel was straight right. And I almost had it, and then I barely clipped Burrows, and then I almost had it again, and he clipped me in the right rear, and I almost had it again, and it hit me again. And I was like, come on, bro, just let me get away with this. I almost drove out of that. Yeah, but I mean, Gateway was fun. The finish didn't show it, but we came back at Rockingham, which is what matters.
What about that pass in the grass? That was wild.
Yeah, no, I thought I was gonna have like 10 cars passed. I felt like freaking Lightning McQueen, Dale Senior Sonoma for a second.
Man, South Florida. So I get the updates, obviously, with me still going to school in South Florida. I'm almost done. I have a couple weeks left. I didn't know this. The Florida Keys had a tornado warning today. Like, we're talking the Florida Keys. If you know where the Florida Keys are, that's Almirada, Plankton Key. That area all had a tornado warning. We're talking the Florida Keys. Isn't that just odd? I mean, that's so odd to me. And
As a Floridian?
And South Florida, like my area where I used to live, just had a tornado warning as well. I find that odd because tornadoes were never a problem down there. But interesting. So if you're in the South Florida region, keep on the lookout. But right now, hopefully where you are, everything is great. But heck of a win, my man. I mean, you just went out there and held on to it.
Yeah, I mean, you put me on these abrasive tracks, and I have a pretty good shot. It's just, you can put me in a truck at a full throttle track, and I'll be mid, but when it actually takes talent, a little bit of skill and some braking, boom, look what happens.
Well, I got to ask you this right now. We're going to do, I think, 60 laps at Eldora. Eldora in the rain or Eldora in the clay?
I'm off for funny moments, so rain.
Well, we tested the rain, and it actually was not that bad. It actually changed it up big time.
Well, I doubt it's not bad because they already watered the dirt tracks.
Yeah, that's why we were all like, yeah, it actually could be pretty cool. It's like watering the track with light rain. And it's just light rain throughout the entire race. Unless we, no, we might change it up. We might do halfway through. I'll have to put that together, but would you say rain is the move?
Yeah.
What would you like to see for race 5?
Obviously we can't do this. I heard you mention it earlier about being an event, but like, dude, Next-Gen's at the Nordschleife.
Oh, the Next-Gen's there. We're gonna do trucks.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like, for race 5, I don't want to do the trucks at Nordschleife because it kind of gives like a little steep peak to the event you're already talking about. Unless you're talking about race 5, but it sounded like it was like a almost e-ticket event.
So we're considering a community event. Well, right now, the Alabama 500 is the next e-tickets. It's at Talladega. We're going to have a community event most likely the week before, the Tuesday before, at Myrtle Beach for the Myrtle Beach 400 with the trucks. And we're also considering the Nordschleife as a community event, either before this one or before Indy, where we go truck racing. It's a timed race, probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours, doing the full Nürburgring Nordschleife circuit and really just seeing who can survive, I guess you could say. And we'd have testing beforehand and everything in between. That is looked at for sometime in the future. But yes, it would be a community event, not an e-ticket.
Heard. Maybe I'm a little bit biased since I've done like 24 hours of Nürburgring, so the track is like...
You've actually done it?
Yeah.
How is it?
Of course. Dude, it's like... Once you learn the Nürburgring, it's the most fun track you can drive. And for me, it's like, I close my eyes and drive around there because I've spent so much time on that track. You can put me at Sonoma and I'd be like, where am I going? But... Well, not necessarily, but if I go into GT3 at Sonoma, I'll kind of be like, all right, yeah, where do I brake? You know, all that. But Nürburgring is just balls to the wall.
Oh, heck. Yeah, listen, guess what? We're going to be doing rain racing at... Yep, we're going to do it. We're going to do rain racing at Eldora. What have you taken from this rain so far?
I mean...
Like, what can you think? Yeah, what have you learned about oval racing so far in the rain, or just racing in the rain so far on iRacing?
With oval racing, I thought the Heinlein would have been like super OP just because of the fact that, you know, it's banked up there so the water would run down the track. But it didn't do that. And I feel like maybe it's something to do with iRacing not meaning for these ovals to have ovals and NASCAR to have rain yet, so it doesn't work properly. But I was like, logically, tell me if I'm wrong, in my head I would think, okay, water runs down the track, so higher would be better because there's less water up there.
Was it running up the track, or was it just sitting there?
It was just sitting.
Well, that's the interesting part too, because that track dried out so quickly. I was shocked because it wasn't like that at all in testing.
Yeah, dude, yeah, it was like one lap I'm running 24s, the next thing you know I'm running 22.1s. I'm like, oh, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Did you see when I took 2 tires on the second to last restart and I was all over the place?
Yes, I did see that. What about tires? What, should you have stayed on the old tires or what?
I mean, you should have definitely taken tires. If you ever stayed on front of me in old tires, like, I don't even know where you went. I mean, I went to the shadow zone, but I was thinking, well, if I could have some warm left sides, so when they get in the water, they have a little bit more grip because they're not cold and trying to grip up.
For the ones that are wondering why it's taking so long, sorry, I hate to cut you off there. For the ones that are wondering why it's taking so long, I am setting up the session for rain, but it takes a lot longer to do compared to any other session. It's not just like a plug and play. You have like 8 different setups to do. So that's why Dylan Bason's here still hanging out with us. I saw some people in there saying, when do you put the session up? What the heck is taking so long? And just want to let everyone know it is on its way. But racing in the rain on dirt, we've never done before. And it wasn't real. I don't think it was really tested before. So the session is up. It'll be the first time we do this car track combo number 1. Okay? It is up now. It is Gen 6, modern day Gen 6, so 750 aero package with the dirt setup at Eldora. Right then and there you say, oh, that's a cool new car track combo. And then I have to say, with the rain. Are you excited? Are you not excited? What are you thinking?
Ooh. I'm waiting for Calamity. Calamity means fun.
I'm excited to call it. Well, I mean, the thing is, so many people were looking at the race we had at COTA as it was going to be a Calamity show. It was going to be absolutely nuts. And it was quite literally the greatest race I think we've ever had. It was. Did you see that race?
I watched the final few laps and I was so jealous that I couldn't run. I was sitting there like, oh man, I want to do this.
I couldn't believe it worked that well. Like, we did testing. We're like, all right, it's going to work well. And they're like, are you sure it's going to work well? I'm like, I think it's going to really work well. And then all of a sudden, it just like was amazing. So that was a lot of fun. But here we go. We're going to test this thing out. Going to be an absolute blast. Congratulations on your win, Basin. We'll see what you got for the rest of the night.
Here.
That's Dylan Basin, ladies and gentlemen. Going to drop him back to his chat. Let's go ahead and drag someone in to go ahead and interview. A lot of them have the same name for whatever reason in the Discord server, but we're going to go ahead and see what some have to say. You know, we haven't talked to Josh all night. Josh is the John, you got a copy. Josh Kenny is the John, you got a copy. Oh, we can't hear from Josh Kenyon. No word out of Josh Kenyon as of right now. We're going to try someone else as we are loading into the session, ladies and gentlemen. For race number 4, we will have race number 5, and voting on that will be very, very soon. We'll throw Josh up there. You know, let's go hear from Doug Newbigging. I mean, it's always great to hear what the Doug has got to say. If we can go ahead and grab Doug for just a moment. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, loading into the session at our Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Nope, can't grab Doug. But we are loading into the session. I can guarantee you that it has been a long, long day. A lot of things going on behind the scenes, but a lot of great things, if that's what you are wondering. Maybe we can go ahead and grab... You know, let's go ahead and see if we can grab Douglas Newbigging. Doug, it's a John. You got a copy?
I got a copy.
I couldn't grab you, man. I'm so sorry. I literally was just staring at the camera. I was like, I can't grab Doug. Why are you all named Demos?
I don't know, because it's funny.
That's why?
It's funny. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, the plan was to make a Russian roulette for you to drag someone in.
I was actually going to consider that. I was like, this is Russian roulette, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, at least I got the same profile picture.
Well, hey.
So.
Interesting night. We had a lot of racing in the rain. You raced in the rain. How was it?
What do you mean?
You raced
in what?
In the rain at Richmond?
Oh yeah, it was good. I kind of, I don't know. I get wrecked, so it wasn't very fun after that. But
Not very fun.
it was still pretty interesting. I gotta say the rain dirt thing is pretty cool. I tried this out at the Chili Bowl with the midgets there, and it was a blast.
Really? It worked there?
Yeah. Yeah, it works there, even though it's indoors. Yeah, it rains indoors. It's really fun.
Okay, well, clearly they have a leak. Does it drive any different? It looks cool.
Bit.
Like, really, really cool.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did a race in real life once where it was raining. It ruined my engine for, like, the whole year. But still, I mean, it was kind of similar to this, weirdly.
This looks
not
really
much throttle.
cool. Like, this, I would say oddly cool, too. Like, it just looks solid. Do you think you have an advantage?
The dark clouds and all that.
Do you think you have an advantage in this?
I don't know. I mean, once you kind of figure out how these cars are going to drive, it's not going to be kind of easy. Or I guess, I don't know. They drive like a Super late model does here, but imagine like you add 300 pounds to the rear and it just plows.
It looks sick. Now I got to ask you, how many cars should we allow to race?
I mean, it's a bigger track, much wider. I don't know, maybe like 30-ish.
30, I would say it's about 30. All right, well, guess what, Doug?
36.
Recently, we've been doing this. We've had drivers do a lap around.
Oh, yeah.
Can you go ahead and do one with us? But you still got to be in the top 30. 30 is the way to go. Do a lap with us, Doug. Let's see it.
All right, yeah, just run the top. Holy cow, this is like really dark, this track right now.
Yeah, I know. So the rain is going to stop, but it's going to come back for the actual race. But this is a 60-lap race.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, walking through 1 and 2. What are you thinking?
Biting the wheel a bunch. That's what I'm thinking right now. Oh god, this is not gonna be good.
Wow, you lost all that speed. You almost gave it a quick stop.
This track has just got really hard to. Interesting.
We can hear just all the bumps, like it's like crackling on the sheet metal.
But that lap doesn't count. You know this one. Tag the wall, a little tiny bit.
You really have to rotate this thing. I mean, it's like driving almost like driving a stock car on dirt. I mean,
it's weird. Like you're more on throttle than I would think. Kind of.
I'm surprised how much on throttle you have. I mean, you can hear you getting back to the gas. We go P6.
Yeah. All right. Let me. Or she's in this lap.
So how did it feel though? Was it like a good feeling, a not good feeling?
It's not, you know, it's not in my dirt profession, right? I definitely think it's not the best. It doesn't drive the best, but I mean, what could you expect for? Because we are running the Bristol dirt setup.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, with that setup, the banking there, it's a lot higher. It's geared differently too.
Your left sides are off the ground though.
Yeah, well, because that's the banking difference. Because that's the way it's set up for Bristol, right? And it has a lot more banking, so you want more like on the right front. sort of. Dear God.
Hey, you're still struggling. We can hear you.
Yeah. I also might foresee that cranked up like 100 because I'm trying to retrain myself for actual like when racing season start. And
so you do use iRacing to help you with the in-person season?
Oh yeah, you kidding me? Like I'll do the closest thing for me on iRacing is Cedar Lake super late models.
Really?
That is like pretty close. Yeah, just because like how much throttle
Would you
control
say
you
it's
need for it.
closer resembled in person on the dirt side than anything else?
Probably. I mean, it's pretty fun. I would say though, right now in iRacing though, I'd still have to go with the non-wing micro at Millbridge.
Oh my gosh.
Unironically, I don't know if they changed it recently.
It's
but
so
if
hard
they didn't
to
change
call a micro
it's
race.
so much fun. Oh my gosh, dude. No, because now that they got the training paint sol working, you know, everyone's gonna have different paints now, so it helps a little bit. No one's gonna have like the solid black scheme anymore. But oh my gosh, dude, I'm telling you, if you want a barn burner of a race, the Millbridge non-wings, and I guarantee it'll be racing tonight. Like, well, you gotta only let like 20 or like 18 people in it. Do like a round of heat races, right? Do 3 heat races. Let the top 6 in each heat race move on to the feature. There you go.
We're not doing any heat races for this. How would you like to have a dirt community event in the future? We're looking at going to Eldora for the Prelude to the Dream.
Now, are you going to use super late models for that?
It'd probably be late models.
All right, you better. Yeah. I mean, that could work. That's pretty good.
Or unless we say screw it, we do Cup cars and do Prelude to the Dream.
No. No.
You're not a fan of the Cup car on dirt?
I mean, I would be if its setup was made for it, but I mean, because I'm watching this stream right now, I don't know what this is written on it, but you can just tell, like, the left front, like on stock cars, at least with our cars, you probably don't want the left front raising up in the air, especially that high. And obviously on the non-wing stuff, like, you kind of want it up because you just need it to get that much more rotation, but with these cars, it's just, which how much they weigh, right? I mean, it shouldn't be going up in the air that much.
Right. So what if we made a setup that was geared towards it?
I mean, maybe. I mean, if it drives good. I mean, that's the hardest part, is trying to get it to drive like an actual dirt car. Because I'll tell you right now, I mean, this drives nothing like an actual dirt car. You know what I mean? Like, you're just throwing it in there. You could go full throttle all the way down the back stretch and front stretch, right? And
in the dirt, you gotta like feather it.
Oh, in the dirt, you're feathering it big time. I mean, it's like, it's weird. Like, this car's a mix of, you enter it like a super late model would on entrance, because it's, you know, how much heavier it is, and you could just keep it as much throttle as like a 360 wing sprint here, like a 410 sprint, where it's just almost full throttle, but you're just kind of feathering it to get it to rotate.
No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna allow.
Thing.
We're gonna put it to 32, like a truck field. So 32 can go ahead.
All right, 32. Yeah, I was gonna say the trucks here are pretty good too. The trucks here are really good because I'm pretty sure they have the setup still, and then you can actually run like slider lines and all that. It's pretty fun. If they didn't change it though, keep in mind iRacing, they like to change a lot of things.
Right.
Like, oh my gosh, the freaking the race we just did, Rockingham Xfinity cars, right? I'm telling you right now, we were full throttle on both exits for 40 laps straight. Really? You could go full throttle. Yeah, it was like, now I don't understand how a car that's low downforce, has typically more horsepower, you know what I mean, than the Cup cars, is able to go full throttle at a road course, at that short track that doesn't have a lot of grip, you know, it's like, oh. Then I just ran a league race on Wednesday. I think it was Gen 4's at Iowa, and it drives like the ARCA car did a year and a half ago, even though it has 300 more horsepower now, you know?
Well, we're getting ready to line up here. I'm looking at this. They're confirming 32 drivers to race.
Yeah. Yeah, I suck. I'm back in 25th now, so I'm washed. Good to see it.
All right, hey, listen, this is a long race. Do you think the track's going to change at all?
Yeah, the track's definitely going to change. I'm kind of interested to see how it's going to affect these cars, honestly, because I feel like they're so tight, but at the same time, I'm wondering if, like, once it gets slicked in, if it might just get, like really snappy loose, or if it's going to get more tight and just ply you right up the track into the wall.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. Doug, hey, I'll say this. We're going to get ready to go green here, but I know a lot of people are rooting for you back at home, so let's see what you got. Good luck.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully we can make it through. Are we doing race 5, by the way?
Yes, we are.
Race 5? What, can I get a...
Give me a car track combo.
Millbridge.
No, we are not doing
non-wing.
Millbridge. We are not doing it. I have no hate against Millbridge, but we're not doing the micros. The micros scared me last time.
Okay, but that was because their wing in Kern County is really small and there was a lot of weapons on track.
Okay.
It was first time for
Considering
a
it
lot
for
of
the future, we got to dip out. Good luck.
Yeah, alright, see ya. I'll give you another charge. Hang on, Midget's Chili Bowl.
Yeah. Doug Newbigin, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Let's go to say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Well, it's time to do it. William Schmidt, Anthony Burrows, Dylan Thomas, Max Swearingen. Fast four lined up. You know, dirt racing has always been the pride and joy of so many racing fans, but adding a little bit of moisture may go ahead and make things get a little bit crazy. What's going to happen? Let's find out as we light the fuse from Eldora. Burrows, top side and right to the lead. He wasted no time, but Schmidt's right back on that bottom. Slide job, locks it in, forward back to the bottom. Schmitty leads lap one. You just slam it up in that outside wall. And they're trading the lead back and forth. That's Ford, Toyota. Schmidt back to the outside. Burrows on the bottom. Here comes Max Swearingen in third, looking to get a move around. Schmidt to the lead. Just hangs up back in that outside wall. Burrows does a great job of just trying to keep him at bay. Max Swearingen on the bottom. Has not won a race in a while in NR Night in America. It could change on the dirt. Burrows to the lead. Mason in fourth. Gucci in fifth. Moriarty into the 77 once, maybe twice. AB is just so strong up on that outside lane. He's not really allowing Schmidt to get the best of him. Schmidt on the inside. Burrows on the outside. Max Swearingen riding on his nose. You just see there's so much water and moisture that was standing on this dirt before we took the green flag, making it difficult for some, and now it's completely raining. Raining all over this racetrack. Everything's changing. They're not kicking dirt up anymore. They're kicking mud up all over the surface from the top to the bottom. Burrows, Schmidt, Swearingen, and Mason. Burrows up into the fence. I'm surprised William Schmidt's doing as great as he is. I'm not saying he's not a good dirt racer. He just doesn't come off as a dirt racer. And for him to go out there and just battle this hard with Burrows is just absolutely amazing to see. The Etbu Green Petty has now worked his way up to 14. Dylan Petty, I believe it's his first start in NR Night in America. Here comes Swearingen on the bottom, 3 wide for the top spot. Burrows off the cushion, locks it back in. And they're just looking right at that infield. 52 to go. Lap traffic out in front of these leaders. Oh, Max losing time and very quickly. All the way down to the inside. And he's going to lose all those spots. Went from 3rd to 14. He ran way low. I mean, he wasn't going to get anything off exit. Slipping and sliding and getting dirty here in Eldora. Vincent Gucci to the inside of Dylan Mason, who gets a tap for the 77. Schmidt and Burrows. And sometimes dirt racing brings out drivers that you never expected to be good with a combo. I mean, think about this. Andrew Cootie has won in the dirt. in our night in America. Does Andrew Cootie come off as a dirt specialist? I don't think so. Well, right now, Anthony Burrows comes off as a fairly great driver. But William Schmidt is showing his all, just about 3 back to the race leader. Under that cushion. And lap traffic is now hung up on the bottom. Doug Newbigging losing some time. 48 to go. 47 to go. Schmidt is there and is not looking back. He just wants to find a way around Burrows. He's going to get right back to the rear. Lap traffic into Burrows. Slide from the 2, but he's able to keep it pointing in the right direction. Nails Eldora Contreras and throws the 92 in the fence. One around, that's the 14. Lap machine out of the racing groove. Here's Kevin Champagne for 7th. It's raining pretty hard. I mean, it's definitely changing the texture of this track. Schmidt to the inside. Burrows on the outside. Hugs the cushion and holds on to the lead. Moriarty. Kevin Champagne under flag. Tagged by Dylan Basin. Look at him just wheel that thing and holds on to it without going around. Champagne now throws Basin in the wall. I don't think he was too happy with the moves. Mason on the outside, Kevin Champagne on the bottom, James Thurston now hugs it 3 wide off 4. I mean, he didn't just slide jump, he trucked them down off 4. And they're still going at it. Kevin Champagne, 94 and 7th. J.D. Laird arrives on the scene in 9th. Look at the mud that's just being kicked up. Kevin Champagne back into the outside wall. There's mud flying everywhere. I mean, it's going over the grandstands. You have rain falling from the sky. You got mud kicking up all over the place. I mean, this is racing at its finest. But William Schmidt has not been able to find a way around Anthony Burrows, let alone he has been able to close on in pretty deeply. Gucci Mosteller. Demo's bringing an ice white car to a dirt race. Wow. I think that was done by design. Vincent Gucci Moriarty. Aiden Walker in 6. J.D. Laird. James Thurston. Thurston just throws it into turn 3. With Laird getting up on the outside wall, he should get this position single-handedly. But way too wide off 4, and Laird says, thank you, I'll take it back. Oh, Laird into Contreras, and they stack him up. No caution. They get it back, rolling in the right direction. There goes Schmidt around. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, we've had enough incidents on track. Oh, man. Wow. That may have been laying a Gentry that was involved in it. Pit road, it's going to be wide open. But for Schmidt, an incident he did not want. Oh, man. So with the lap machine coming right up in front of Burrows. And that was all she wrote. Ash Ridge. Racing Doug Newbigging. Now these guys had no control over their car whatsoever. They're just having a fun slinging up dirt. He came around. Right off corner exit. Don't see a lot of damage there actually on the Anthony Burrows machine. But for Vincent Gucci, It's something that he'd like to see because he is now going to line up back wheel to wheel with these drivers. Should we say nose to tail? As it will be a single file restart. But what a race we have had. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. They struck the hard left on the pit road. Can AB hold off the hard charging machines? Back underway from Eldora. William Schmidt struggling to hold on. Mosteller thrown in the fence. It's by Vincent Gucci. Trying to get all he can. Cody Workman struggling, working his way back on that outside lane. Mo Seguchi, Schmidt and Burrows. Man, just slams the outside wall off exit. 32 to go. Burrows hugging the wall. Aiden Walker finding his way around Demos. Everyone else just throwing it in places and hoping it sticks. Gucci's got some real potential to find a victory lane. He's got to shut the door on Schmidt, but he throws himself in the wall. The slide job, it worked at first, but when coming off exit, didn't work whatsoever. Contreras on the bottom. Out of harm's way, Anthony Burrows. Up way high near the outside wall. Gucci hugging the inside wall. Slams it now with Mosteller looking to sneak on through. And the sun's coming out, the rain's ready to stop. Starting to see a lot of transitions. That means this track is changing big time. There's Anthony Burrows. 29 laps to go. It is now a sun shower from Eldora, as most of these machines are full of mud, full of dirt, with the rain still falling. Oh, Schmidt. Off turn 2, went down to the bottom and just could not get it to work. Doesn't lose much time as he carries the momentum down to turn 3. And now he's just thinking, okay, how many mistakes am I gonna make without tearing this thing up? Here's Justin Champagne in 7th. I mean, just fabulous racing tonight. Workman to 6th. Walker to 4th. Mo's doing everything he can to hold on and keep it pointed in the right direction. 1 second back. AB, trouble ahead of him. Forced to the bottom and the caution's gonna wave. Mason Moriarty and Dylan Petty bring out the second caution. They're racing really hard back there. Oh, start with the 20 going around and then Petty, Moriarty, Thurston really nowhere to run. They forced everyone out of the racing groove. So 2 cautions are now in the books. With 23 laps to go, this gives Schmidt an advantage as we get ready to roll again. Gen 6 Racing. Lights off on the top of the pace truck this time by, but oh boy, this has been a race to remember. I mean, they've been slinging dirt from the top of the track to the bottom, in the rain, in the mud, and now that the sun has come out, you have particles looming in the air. So what's it gonna be as the one to go comes out? 20 lap shootout. Schmidt and Burrows, Gucci and Walker. Can Anthony Burrows bring home the hardware? 20 laps to go from Eldora. All lanes in use. Vincent Gucci. Another slider on Schmidt. This time it won't work at all. Wrecking big time down the backstretch. Caution will wave again. That's going to give him an L1. That's twice he performed that on Schmidt. And Schmidt's got to be thinking, you can't be serious. And that will put even more machines back on the lead lap. Let's take a peek. As they're lining up, they're getting ready for the restart. And then all of a sudden, just look what Gucci does right here. It is a dirt move, but at the expense of the nose of William Schmidt now for the second time. Wow. And that will re-rack this field once more. Can Anthony Burrows hold on? Can he make it work? One to go once again. It will be a 16-lap shootout. But Workman up in second. Burrows, Workman, Schmidt, and Champagne. Pace truck, the hard left on the pit road, crowd on their feet. 16 to go from Eldora. Burrows on the outside, Workman on the bottom. Workman wanted to clear, not gonna work. Justin Champagne with an opportunity, slots into second. Burrows hit that outside wall, but he's able to keep it rolling the right way. Cody Workman, not enough room. Turned off the nose of Champagne. Kevin Champagne also goes around. Schmidt back into second. Viet Vu. Champagne into the fence. What racing. What wildness. 13 to go. Schmidt slamming the wall. Viet Vu up and into the outside wall. They're just trying everything at this point. 12 to go for Anthony Burrows. They're not even trying right here. They better watch out. You get called back for wall riding. I mean, Champagne's just throwing it in. If he continues that, he will get penalized. But so is William Schmidt. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Now the outside lanes just come to life with the sun poking through. One spinning lap car. Down to the bottom. Laird. Swearengin. Swaggy up near the fence. Schmidt under fire. Champagne turned by Vievu. This is what happens when you put oval guys on dirt. Or should we say even road guys on dirt? Look at this, all the moisture still in the track. It went from raining at Eldora to the sun being out. 8 to go for Anthony Burrows. Doug Newbigging all the way down to that inside lane. Rolling around on his own. JD Laird. Mosteller in the fence. That time he definitely hurt something. I mean, his entire car is kicked out. Look at the right rear. Should we say the right front? Daniel Mosteller nurses it to pit road. You're going to see this time by. I mean, I don't think he can even make it to pit road. Has to back her up. Completely destroyed the right front of the car by getting in the fence. Schmidt, 8 something back, 6 to go. Schmidt in the wall, Vievu in the wall. 5 to go from Eldora. I think that's exactly what it is. This track is hardened up so much. I mean, look at these guys just nailing the outside wall. The thing is, if there's too much wall riding, they will call the win back. 5 coming to 4 to go. Schmidt back in the fence. Burrows keeping it at bay. 3 to go from Eldora. Right side all banged up. Vievu looking for a challenge. Burrows in the fence. 2 to go from Eldora. When we came here for practice, there was nothing but rain. That rain carried into the race. Now the sun is out, it's hardening up, and they're gonna have one lap to shoot them out. Serra Blanca, 1 to go from Eldora. Schmidt the slide. Couldn't get it to work. Last run, 3 and 4. The heave by the 79. Burrows in the wall. Vievu gets into him. At the line, Anthony Burrows, victorious from Eldora. Wow. Unreal. Tonight's just been a fun night. Anthony Burrows is going to burn him down after a wild finish. Vievu has been disqualified for wall riding. He will not finish third. It'll be Champagne in third, Max Swearengin in fourth, JD Laird in fifth, Vincent Gucci, Moriarty, Basin, Shamela, Armstrong, and Rowe, rounding out the top 11. Yeah, that was a definite wall ride. You can look back and definitely make an argument for William Schmidt, but what a win after a wild, wild ride. Anthony Burrows, ladies and gentlemen, to victory lane. Let's go ahead and talk to your race winner. Now, I don't know about Schmidt. That's the interesting one, what that would be. But Vievu did not finish in the third position. Time to line in Anthony Burrows after a great win. We'll have race 5 after this. Unreal stuff. Waiting for Burrows, ladies and gentlemen. And for the ones that are wondering, this is not the first time we've L5'd at the end of a race. We have definitely taken wins away from people. The first one that comes to mind is the Kyler Wynn situation at Talladega. Goes below the yellow line, takes guys out. We reviewed it. He was L5. He lost it, so Vietbu will not finish third. William Schmidt will finish second officially. And we will get ready to head to the next race. Waiting on Anthony Burrows. Don't think he's going to come on in. So let's go and interview the driver that finished in second and hear what he's got to say. William Schmidt, always interesting to hear what he's got. Schmidt, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
No Anthony Burrows, but a great race out of you. Walk me through it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It wasn't what I was expecting though. I mean, I was expecting the car to just naturally be a lot more loose, and it was pretty stiff, honestly. Especially with just the way the Cup car is. I mean, it felt like the right front was digging into the ground. But
so I was told when the sun came out, track hardened up, it was almost impossible to turn. So using the right rear against the wall was common out of most of the field.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But wall riding is still a no-no, and that's what Vietbu did, and you saw that coming through 3 and 4.
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw it for like the last 10, 15 laps, and I know some people are gonna say how, you know, oh, I was doing it too, but I mean, in my defense, I saw him doing it, so I purposefully moved my car up to the wall and jabbed the brakes to slow him down. So, like, I was costing myself time to make sure he wasn't going to get ahead of me.
You can see it right here. I mean, he is just slamming against that outside wall. But for the ones that do not know, James Thurston rule. It started in 2021 at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Alexander Kranke in line to get a second ever win. And Thurston wall rides 3 and 4. It works to perfection. And then, guess what happened? He won. After that, we outlawed wall riding before NASCAR did. And that was that. Kevin Champagne, P3. The power rankings, that's why finishing is right now very important. You finished second. Where do you think you belong?
I mean, probably not in the power five, but definitely on the brim of it, because I mean, I've been getting taken out in a lot of races for stuff that isn't my undoing. Like, I mean, look at the last race. I mean, I had nothing to do with that. Or not the last race, Gateway, the race before the last race. Like, I was just minding my own business, and I got bodied from the Shadow Realm and ended up getting wrecked. So, whenever I'm not getting wrecked, I'm constantly like a top 5, top 3 sometimes driver. But I would say I'm right on the brim just because it's really inconsistent whenever I am finishing good and whenever I'm not.
All right, Schmitty, it's that time of the night. Time to vote. What should we do for race 5?
Oh, Lord.
Someone was saying IR05's at Indy. I love that idea, honestly.
I mean, I'm not a big IndyCar guy, so I don't know what that is like at all.
Okay, what were you thinking? Give me an option.
I mean, I don't know what I'm thinking here.
I like IR05's at Indy. We can go ahead and give that a shot.
I mean, if it makes, you know, the viewers happy and the drivers happy, sure, put that down. Let's see here. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think
we're not going to Hillside. We're not going.
I wasn't gonna recommend anything from McLeod. Don't worry. I don't know. Maybe a Gen 4 Vegas. It's been a while since we've done that.
It has been a while since we've done Gen 4 Vegas. I think that would be a really good race. Great call. What else? Some are saying more dirt. I think this is it for dirt for tonight. Obviously not forever because it was great. I think we're done with the rain side. You want to throw a GT race in there?
GT3.
Maybe, where would we go with it?
Maybe Road America? I mean, I remember we did the GTE there, but I mean, I don't know.
We did the GTE there? We did not do the GTE there for sure.
GTE? No, I don't know the classes. It was the one with the Cadillac in it. That one.
We did the GTP at Road America. Oh, sorry, I was thinking Circuit. I was thinking Circuit of the Americas. Okay, GT3, Road America. We'll throw that in there. See what they say.
That's 3 right now?
Yeah, that's 3. We need one more. These are really good. They're all different, which is great. I'm looking. Some are saying do Atlanta. If it's Legacy Atlanta, we'll do Atlanta. GT3 walk-ins. Have we done? Yeah, we have done GT3 walk-ins. That was the first rain race we ever did. Laguna Sega, hold on. That's a big throwback. If we do Laguna, that's 2 road courses. That's 2 road courses. And I'd hate to split the road course fans up that are hanging out late at night with us. So let's do what about GT3 Laguna? It's free, right? Isn't Laguna free?
I think it is. I think it might be.
What would you say to that?
I mean, it's new, it's different. Why not?
Why not? So GT3, Laguna, Sega. Some are wanting the COT to go crazy speed. What would you say to the COT? If you do COT, it's gotta be Homestead.
Oh my god.
Hey, you want an e-ticket with that, and there's a new damage model.
It was the most fraudulent win of my NR career, that's what it was.
It's an e-ticket win. I don't care what you say.
It was still fraudulent.
It was Jared's first call in an e-ticket.
That is true. That is true. I mean, I don't know, really, the only place that I personally like the COT at is Michigan, but that's pretty overused.
What about Phoenix? I mean...
With the COT?
Oh, no.
No. I was about to say that. No, not with the COT.
What about just Phoenix in general? I'm thinking of tracks. I mean, I'm looking at the comments.
I like Phoenix. It's a good track. I'm probably the only person that's ever said that, but, you know, I like Phoenix.
I mean, COT Homestead sounds cool, but we already got Gen 4 Vegas. Joseph Armstrong just said we want COT. Look at that. Oh, hey now. But I just don't think it's going to be...
I need to double check this. Where is this claim? Send me your proof.
Okay, let's see. I might throw a super speedway in there. It's going to absolutely rip.
Yeah, it is going to
destroy everything. Let's put a grassroots track in there. Let's go, let's go USA Trucks. Because I have a setup for it. Because we used to do it way back in the day. How about at it? I think that is solid. I think that's solid. What would you like to see?
I'm not opposed to that.
What would you like to see out of those 4? Because I think all 4 of those are really good.
I mean, I love racing the Gen 4, so I just say Vegas naturally. But, I mean, honestly, all of them are, I think, pretty solid. Gen 4
Vegas is winning. Wow. That is a shock to me. I thought iRo5's Indy would be winning. I'd say iRo5's Windy. Wow.
Windy.
Indy. Neat. Well, someone's going to win an Indy, so might as well call it Windy. But, hey, iRo5's Indy, I think that'd be pretty cool. USA Trucks, I think that'd be pretty cool. I like iRo5's Indy. I think that would just be cool, unique. We've done it before, but we haven't done it in such a long time. You know the last time we did that combo? 2022.
Yeah, I remember that. I flew over the catch fence in turn 3.
I got so mad at Demos for ruining the 3-wide finish because he decided to door someone. And I think that's actually where Dirty Demos started. It started, I think, in that stream. I was so mad that it was literally me 3 wide of the line. It was so poetic, and he just hangs a hard left on someone, and the race ended.
I mean, the only thing I remember from that race was flying over the fence in turn 3 and killing multiple spectators. But
Gen 4 Vegas. If I did Gen 4 Vegas as COT Vegas, I wonder what the vote would be, because there was one night every driver did not want COT at Vegas, but every viewer,
I remember why.
Every viewer wanted COT at Vegas, and it won, and the chat was moving at 1,000,000 miles a second.
Yeah, I think it was because something was messed up with the setup, and we were blowing up like every 10 laps because the temps got too high, so we literally could not go full throttle.
Gen 4 Vegas is winning? Are you serious right now? I'm not against it. I'm just kind of shocked. I'm really shocked. I'm surprised iRo5 Indy is not doing better. GT3 Laguna, okay, I kind of get that one.
Yeah, I can see that one.
But USA Trucks.
I mean, it's almost there. It's pretty close.
Boy, we only got a couple votes left. Are you in favor of Gen 4 Vegas?
My personal and obviously professional opinion, I'm in favor for Gen 4 Vegas.
There's a lot of support right now for Trucks USA. But I just don't think it's working. I mean, they're losing all of these votes right now. They're down 6% in the polls. Their IRL 5 Indy, I think, is projected to not happen. It's either going to be Gen 4 Vegas or USA Trucks. It's going to be one of those two. For sure now.
Yeah, I mean, 5% difference right now.
I'd love to have USA Trucks because I know it'd be, if it was a good finish, I'd have a really cool fan view from the grandstands when I watch back on it.
Yeah, I remember you did something like that.
Yeah, we did that at South Boston.
Yeah, Tobo.
Because someone messaged me, they're like, hey, I watch your races. I watch your races through iRacing, but I sync it up with the stream so I can hear the audio at the same time. And I was like, what does this look like? And I'm like, whoa, it looks really cool. And it went viral with it, so that's awesome. Let's see.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Chat wants Gen 4 Las Vegas. I think that's gonna be it. What do you think?
It's definitely looking that way. The gap has opened up just a little bit.
The people have voted, Mr. Schmitty. All right, so you came up with this idea. Are you gonna win? Because it's only a 30-lap race, right? That's it. Nothing else. 30 laps from the start to the finish. Will you win this?
I sure hope so. I remember I was fast the last time I did it, but I don't know what's changed since.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck out there. We'll see you in the meantime.
All right, thank you.
That's William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and see who we can chat around with before we go back green flag racing. Well, I'm not sure exactly who this is, but oh, that's Aiden Walker. Let's go ahead and talk to Eldora Contreras. No, you know, matter of fact, let's go talk to Carlos Truther. Great finish he had recently in NR Night in America. Truther, so Johnny got a copy. Truther, so Johnny got a copy.
Yeah, what do you want?
Dang, man, I'm interviewing you and that's how you respond?
Oh, I didn't know you're interviewing. I thought you just wanted to ask a question or something. I guess that's an interview, huh?
I have to ask you, man, top 5 at Rockingham, how was that?
Dude, I ran over 2 people. Kendall Carpenter, like, he held me up for like 3 laps. He like wore out his shit.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, no more. Like, he wore out his stuff, and like, I went down the back and I like wanted to pull to the inside and I just hooked him. And I felt bad, but I couldn't keep him saying anything. I don't talk over those.
You didn't just say, my bad.
No. And then JD Laird, like, he ran me down past me and then I just got loose and doored him and I felt so bad. And you just didn't throw cautions at Rockingham for no reason.
No, I mean, they slid to the bottom. I mean, a slide to the bottom and off the racing surface is not warranted for a yellow.
That's bait, dude. You threw a caution for that one spin at, what was it?
What spin
was that
out?
track you're at? At Gateway?
That was for the
GTA
lead. That's completely different. That is for the lead. You know for the lead is different. You know for the lead is different. We can have this argument on stream. For the lead, completely different. For like 30th, come on. It's NR Night in America. It's not an e-ticket.
It's not 30th. What do you think I am?
All right, no, but it was up front. I'm not going to lie. For layered slide and like champagne slide, I was like, ooh, I should really throw this. And I went, no, they got back on. The thing is, it takes about like 5 seconds for me to go from one system to the other to throw a caution. So if I get back to that system and they're already back going, I'm kind of like, dang, man. Well, it looks like you're all right. You walked it off. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do now? And can't throw it because someone's going to say that is the very bad caution. Gateway, if the top 2 get to collect it, right? And the truck is parked in the racing groove with more oncoming traffic coming, then a caution is warranted. And plus, we had a great Gateway finish. I mean, did you see the Gateway race?
Yeah, Demos lucked into another one, man. No hate to the guy, but like, dude, he lucks into so many wins.
Somebody made a meme in the Discord. They were like, it's Demos winning his 100th race of the month. And it's just like a celebration.
He wins at least half the races, I'm telling you. Like, someone needs to...
But when's your first win coming? I mean, it's due, right? It has to be due. A top 5 at Rockingham is really good. Like, you didn't go race against some, you know, just 2K iRating guys. Like, you raced against contender guys, former pro guys. You have won e-tickets in NR Night in America. Like, you really gave it your all.
Yeah, I'm an Xfinity merchant.
That is true.
We need an Xfinity night now. I'm telling you, if you do Texas, it's over. I'm going to win.
Hey, e-ticket's coming up, though.
Not new Texas.
What about that new e-ticket coming out? You think you're going to get one?
Where? Talladega?
Talladega. And then we have a community event at Myrtle Beach and maybe the Nürburgring Ring. We're still looking at that, but Myrtle Beach Trucks, Talladega. I know it's not a super speedway back-to-back. I'm pretty sure you're going to want the 54. I'm pretty sure you'll be getting a spot. The only thing is only 43 drivers enter in race. How do you feel heading into Talladega? Because it's not winning. It's not easy to win an East ticket on a super speedway. Because I don't know if it was you or someone else that said it, but they said, and I quote, "It is one of the sweatiest super speedway races you can ever try to take the green flag in."
I didn't say that, but like it's hard to win. I mean, they're doing God knows what for like 30th. That's outrageous. Like they're throwing blocks on you. Just I don't understand it. Like I don't know. I don't get it. Like some of your drivers, they just need to like be sat down and just like ask what's wrong with you. Like Justin Champagne today. Dude,
Oh, don't go
every
out,
stream
Justin.
with this guy. So like we're slowing down for a caution. Like I'm a lap down at Eldora. Like I'm terrible. And he just runs over me and sends me into the crash. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you?
Well,
I don't get it with that guy.
You've been going at it with Justin for a while. There's a couple times, like, I remember there was one race we did. I think it was a race 5. I joined the lobby, like the Discord chat, and you were going at Justin's neck. Like, you were going absolutely crazy about it. What is his racing style that just absolutely angers you?
He thinks he's fucking... Damn.
Stop. Oh
He thinks
my
he's
God.
Kobe. He thinks he's Kobe. That's it. He thinks he's like Dale Earnhardt out there. It's ridiculous. I don't know. He like just like put a camera on him one stream and just like watch the moves he tries to do. It's terrible. And they're on like lap 5, lap 6, out of a restart for like once again for like 20th, and I just don't get it. Time and a place. It's so frustrating. Cause like his brother, I love that guy. He's so fun to race with. Like that guy's clean. No shenanigans. Not with him.
But it's only Justin.
Yeah, he's funny on Twitter though. I like his Twitter.
He is very funny on Twitter. You guys should follow Justin on Twitter. I will say this.
Yo, chat,
When you race
iRating
against
not
him, though,
updated.
for the win, do you think he's, you know, easy to race against, respectful, or do you think he's just going to wall you? Because, I mean, Justin's won a lot in NR9 in America. And I really don't see any point where he's gotten mad at... No, he's gotten pretty mad at other guys. What am I saying? But, I mean, he's raced people pretty well for the win. I haven't seen really a dirty move by him. He's called out Demos for doing stuff like that. But Demos doesn't really do that anymore. I don't know. I'm surprised you don't like Justin Champagne.
Dude, he wrecks me every time.
Well, hey, listen. You got an opportunity here to go get your first win.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta update this. You might damn this guy, because I gotta update this.
Well, I gotta do this. How about this? Every single stream tonight, we have rode with a driver. All right, and we've got to hear what they're saying. How's it going throughout qualifying? Would you like to go ahead and take the honors to take us around Las Vegas?
If you give me 2 minutes to restart this thing, and I will give you the best qualifying. I got the Ryan Newman car on. I will give you the best
Well,
lap.
qualifying is starting now. We have a
That's
dense
bait.
field
That's
in here.
bait. That's bait.
What do you mean? It's starting right now. It's 4:47.
Okay, well, I'll tell you right now, this thing isn't gonna update by then.
That's
so
totally
I'm gonna have to be
fine.
I'm gonna have to be in the booth.
I don't know about that.
I can call a good race.
Well, we can't hear you though because your mic is very low.
And whose fault is that? Why didn't you tell me that?
I think that's your fault.
Dude, you talk to me like once a week on this Discord, and you don't tell me
Well,
that.
I mean, okay, but if there's a difference between your mic being too low on the Discord and then too low on the stream because we have the 900 horsepower going around. Justin says, I smell a hater. Bro thinks he's him.
I am him. Like 25, little bro. Quit yapping.
I think Justin's a great driver, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why he went for the age. The age is nothing. Age means absolutely nothing. You're 20 or something like that. I'm 22. I'm about to be 23. I think he's just got more experience than you, but at the same time, I think you have what it takes to be a great driver in NR9 in America. You just need that one win, you know what I mean?
It is coming, Joe. Maybe not tonight, but like within the next month. I don't know. I feel like we do Xfinity every time.
Well, so why is it only Xfinity? I don't get that. Like, why the B car?
Well, I like Gen 4, but like trucks, I'm bad at short tracks. I take all those out the window, but like the trucks, it's a super speedway of all of them. Especially in NR, like it's a bad race. You can't do anything. But like Xfinity is like off throttle time. Next gen is just dirty and you can't do anything. But like Xfinity requires talent. Same with Denver. I love
All right, well, hey. I think you're due. I mean, you keep asking me to do Xfinity Texas. If I do Xfinity Texas, are you like guaranteeing yourself a win?
it. I'm not guaranteeing it, but like, I'll strive. I'll put on a good show. Like, I'll get a podium. Like, I'm so good at Texas. And it's multi-crew, trust. Just give it like 20 laps to fit.
Well, Justin joined this race. I think you got to qualify. You got 2:46 left on the clock.
If the thing froze, this thing is not updated.
Omar Diallo, 18. Diego Valle back to no time just yet. Doug Bigging, same deal. You know, maybe we should talk to Justin as well. Justin's always very interesting to hang out with.
Me, he's gonna cook me.
No. He's really cool. Justin's really cool. Hey, listen, I'd love to see what you can do in this race. Time's ticking. One last race. If you can get in, great. If not, a future win is on the horizon. Good luck. That's Carlos Struther, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Justin Champagne. Around the track, 2 minutes left until we grid him on up. Here's JD Laird with a slide down off 4. Cody Workman up to 20. He's been putting together some pretty good times. Dylan Basin, P3. Alvin Carter, Kenny Reel, Omar Diallo. Hey, we have a strong field this late at night. I think we're going to have some pretty good racing, honestly, for a race 5. I'm surprised everyone picked Vegas. And I love Vegas. Obviously, Vegas is a very popular track in NR Night in America. It just came as a big shock to me. Austin G. Johnson, number 21. Kenny Reel doing burnout, should we say. Kirk Mills is back. He's in 13th. Lined up, ready to go back at it. Omar Diallo, 24th. And that will do it for qualifying. Looking at the chart, as of this moment, we will have bump day. 43 drivers will take the green flag. Everyone else will go home. And we're able to rock and roll for the final race of the night. So 43 taking the green flag. Kendall Carpenter, Doug Newbigging, all lined up, ready to go green. Dylan Mason, Kirk Mills. Let's go ahead and try it once more. All right, ready to go back green, Las Vegas. So we head out west after a bunch of showers from the southeast and should we just say the East Coast in general. We worked our way out to Ohio. It was a lot of fun to see how that went down. Here we go, getting ready to roll for the final race of the night. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Aiden Walker, William Schmidt, Justin Champagne, second, Schmitty in fourth, Kirk Mills, Dominic Barbagallo, Chase Schaefer, Aiden Walker, Connor Zola, Sean Rowe, Kirk Mills, Dominic Barbagallo, lining up, critting up, ready to go green. We'll get the one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be feeling victories just one more time on this Friday night edition of NR Night in America. Wilma Stellar in the Chevrolet, Abdul a couple Toyotas. Kevin Champagne lock one in and find his way around that 87. Time to rock and roll. Let's get ready to go green. And we are rolling off and ready to go at it. And our night in America feeling victories all year long as we get ready to ride. Gormentis and a couple others have been lined up towards the back half of the field as we have pacing. Let's go and say those magical words for the final time tonight. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Stellar and Champagne, Basin and Schmidt. Johnson and Swearengin, Burrows and Walker. Schaefer, Thurston, Barbagallo, Bomar, Mills, Shamela, Carpenter, and Rowe. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. This is what it comes down to after an amazing day of racing. We head out to Vegas to roll the dice just one more time. So without further ado, let's light the fuse from Nevada. Schmidt peeking 3 wide. Justin hangs tough in the middle. He's squeezing down on Demos on the force 87 and a mistake. But Mosteller tries to clear off exit. Was clear for a moment in the back rear wheel. Mason on the bottom. Schmidt on the outside. Mosteller comes off turn 4 to lead lap 1. 4 wide looking Omar Diallo. Onto the apron, makes it work to turn 1. Got Bomar on that outside, gets stuck. Chase Schaefer ran back to the middle. Champagne dials it into a 10. Most on the bottom. Johnson stuck in the middle. 1 outside wall. Hayden Walker, he saves it, but pancakes the right side of his machine. Anthony Burrows is looking extra spicy so far early in this race. I mean, he already gained about 3, maybe 4 positions right off the gun, and you can just see Johnson and Basin going at it, working at turn 3. The multi-group racing is what makes Las Vegas so great. But they're maybe an inch or 2 off that outside wall. Schmidt the third. Champagne in second. 14-13 the difference. As it hung down on that bottom. Basin under fire. Johnson on the outside. Burrows back in 6th. Swearengin in 7th. James Thurston up to 8th. 43 drivers took the green flag for a sprint race out of Vegas. Coming to 26 laps to go, the top 2 has been unchanged. Champagne second, Mosteller your race leader. Basin fights hard on the bottom. Johnson still not giving it. Burrows just right in the middle of it. Gen 4 stock cars, 900 plus horsepower, multi-groove racing. Some drivers hugging that inside lane, painting the white line, while others ripped top, just trying to make something work down off exit. And for James Thurston, it's another big hit to the outside wall. Him and Aiden Walker have joined it off turn 4. And for the 43, a race 5 win does not look likely in the cards, at least early on. Here's Anthony Burrows. 190. 193 down into turn 3. Just hasn't hung up there. Austin G. Johnson. It's been a while since he's gone to victory lane, but the top 4 are now nose to tail, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Schmidt up there in 3rd. He said he's due for a win. He also said he believes he belongs in the power rankings. Right now, a win in race 5 would help him out dearly due to just the sheer strength of this field. Top 7 under a second. Thurston back to 103. 24 laps to go from Vegas. Champagne has arrived on the scene, but can he find a way around that 87? I mean, Mostella's been on rails since the drop of the green flag. Champagne has not flirted with anything outside of that bottom lane. Schmidt in third, they're nose to tail. Here comes Justin, looks top. Mostella throws the block. On the outside, now the inside lane. Champagne trying to do the opposite of the Chevrolet, climbing turn 1. Schaefer on the outside of Burrows. He's been really quick down off exit. But Justin is playing the cat and mouse game with Mosteller. Mo's out of the groove, loses the rear end. Here comes Champagne downstairs. Mosteller leads that lap. Champagne leads to turn 1. Schmitty watching it go down. Oh, he got loose on the bottom. And Demo swipes back. Champagne, the Connecticut-born driver, jumps back to the 3rd position. And he led to turn 1, but at what cost? Very bold, very aggressive. And with 20 laps to go, it's Bowtie out in front of the Chevrolets. Payson P7, they had a dominant performance there at Rockingham earlier in the day. But right now is mired back to just inside the Elite 8. But the big thing about his Rockingham win, he did a great job of understanding strategy, understanding how to work the car to the best of his ability later in the run. I don't think it's over for Basin, because last time when Gen 4 racing on intermediate, Kansas, he did finish runner-up. But as of this moment, he is still stuck up inside the Elite 8. There's Chase Johnson. Johnson on the bottom. Schaefer looking at his outside. Champagne's not done, closes into William Schmidt. And Schmitty's got a mirror full of that Great Clips 38. I mean, he's just all over the back end of the Toyota. Swipes to the bottom, pulls alongside, wheel to wheel. As the battle for second will rage on, Mosteller has the opportunity to pull away from everyone else chasing his tailpin. Schaefer, lane 2, finds his way around Schmidt. Stuck in a jam with Justin Champagne. Maybe an inch off the wall. Runs it down off exit. 17 laps to go. Justin's given a lot of room back to 1 and 2. He knows that 60 machine wants to use that outside lane. You look at this racing surface, a lot of rubber buildup has been put down on this racetrack, and you're already starting to see the multi-groove really come into effect. But do you want to go up there and tear your tires up early? That's the big question. We asked it at Homestead just in that last stream. Burrows went up there early and didn't look back. Could Chase Schaefer be in that same position? Now 2 car lengths back to your race leader. Burrows P6. Schmidt maybe falling into the clutches. Don't look now, but Chase Schaefer is there. Matter of fact, he is now a car length back to the Daniel Mosteller machine. Most goes wide. Schaefer goes to the bottom. Fight for the lead is on to turn 4. The drive-off exit for the bow tie solidifies another lap lead for the 87. And now Schaefer's got to watch out because Justin's right back on that rear end. 3 wide. Basin. Really, that's Omar Diallo right in the mix. Diallo to the bottom. Basin to the outside. Just focused on making things work, but 4 wide. That's going to be tight as Basin slams the outside wall. Oh, he got put in there again by Diallo. And the entire right side of that Kellogg Chevrolet is full of nothing but paint scratches. 14 to go. I think Bason's not too happy with that move, and that's not even the fight for the lead. I mean, that's a fight for the 6th, 7th place position. And they're hanging tough back on that outside lane. Starting to see a lot of drivers use that top line. Diallo an inch off the top. Austin G. Johnson an inch off the top as well. Champagne, a look to the inside. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for 3rd. Mosteller 3-6 ahead. Schaefer 3-3 back. Incidents towards the back half of the field, not warranting a yellow. This race could go caution free, and you got to keep that in mind if you're a driver sitting 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's late at night. It's 1, should we say, closing in around 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. What you got is what you've got. And with 12 laps to go, nobody wants to be a bridesmaid in race 5. Austin G. Johnson, welcome to P3. Tracking down the Chase Schaefer Ford. 12 to go. Oh, trouble, turn 3. One car outside wall, Omar Diallo collects the 68 and the caution will wave. Diego Valle involved in the incident. I believe James Yusa was also collected in the 26. And the caution will wave with 11 laps to go. I mean, it's just a smoking gun sitting on the inside of 3 and 4. And for Daniel Mosteller and Chase Schaefer, it's going to be a dogfight to the finish. Let's go watch the replay. I think Diego Valle was a lap machine. Oh, maybe not. He was hanging hard with these guys. Oh, yes, he was. He was 4 laps down. Was not given any room there from Diallo. And that's all she wrote. Man, what a hit by the 26. Big time restart coming up. Pit road, it's wide open. Anthony Burrows wins the race on pit road. Maybe not. It goes to Dylan Mason. That's big right there. Mason's going to be a strong contender, and now he's going to have all that track position. It's going to be tough to keep that 5 at bay. Final race of the night from Las Vegas, and it's a showdown in the desert. Chevy versus Yoda. Toyota versus Chevrolet. They'll restart 2 by 2, and we'll go green with 8 laps remaining. Mills, Swearengin, Carpenter, Contreras. New Biggie and Bomar. I got my money right now on Justin, man. He has been quick, he's been consistent. And maybe saying, man, that's a tough bid, knowing Burrows and Mason are sitting 1-2. They're gonna fight their heart out because they know what goes down on a Friday night in Vegas stays on a Friday night in Vegas. Matter of fact, in the sim, it's the daytime, but working near 1 in the morning on the East Coast. Hey, place your bets and don't look back. I would not be surprised if they get the 2 to go here. Some of these guys are gonna be thinking it's either checkered flag or nothing. 1 to go, this time by 8 laps to go in the race. When we take the green flag, this time by, lights are off on the top of the base car. Schmidt, Mills, Carpenter, Swearengin, Doug Newbigging. Anthony Burrows, last win for him, Homestead. With the Nationwide Series, the win before that was at Texas. The Gen 4 stock cars. What can Basin do? Crowd on their feet one last time. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road and they line up 2 by 2. Who's gonna roll the dice in Vegas? 8 to go out in the desert. Basin clears second and third. Karen to turn 1. Johnson on the bottom. Lined up with Schaefer. Burrows on the outside. Squeeze there by Schaefer. And it's thrown into the outside wall. They're wrecking down the backstretch. Caution will wave. Austin G. Johnson may have just nailed the catch fence. Parked on the inside, Chase Schaefer. Chris Downey may have gotten a big piece of it. So did Marty Shamela. Look at the damage on that 39. Let's go check out a replay. Oh man, the first thing you see right there was an entire car destroyed. Johnson goes up the track. No, that was Marty Shamela that caught the catch fence. That 39 machine. We're gonna have to slow it down, I mean, big time, to see exactly what happened. I believe Chase Schaefer was the root cause of this caution. Oh man, you saw it right there. He's come up the track. This is the second time Chase Schaefer has come up the track with no respect for the guys on the outside lane. I have to point that out because he did it at Daytona. He just did it to Demos, who led most of this race, and he just collects Marty Shamela and company. And it was talked about before. He's done it to Braden Mugg. He's done it to so many guys in NR Night in America. And he wonders sometimes why he can't finish these races. I mean, Demos led the entire race for Chase Schaefer once again to seem careless about drivers on the outside lane. Watch once more. Full on the throttle, full on the throttle. I mean, he almost took Burrows around too. Wow. Just unbelievable. And just like that, he will be out of this race. We'll have a 4-lap dash to the finish. A great racing all night, but we just have to point that out from the broadcast standpoint. But that is just unbelievable. He did it now twice in 2 streams. There's one at Daytona where he believed he didn't deserve to get an L5 penalty. It was very much reasonable for the L5, and that right there, you got great guys racing. We know it's late at night, but throw the drivers that race you respect for the first 95% of this race a bone. Even if it's towards the end. There's a reason why Basin can race Burrows hard without wrecking each other. Same with Rush when he raced McKissick out Auto Club. And it's just something that we have seen really consistent out of that driver. We know it's a learning curve for him, but absolutely unreal knowing that there's 2 guys hanging on his outside and throws it away. Well, that's behind us. We got 4 laps to go. Basin, Champagne, Burrows, Mosteller. Swearingen Mills, New Bigging and Beaumont. Eladon Contreras. 5 to go, will be 4 to go this time by. Chevy on Toyota. Last dash in Vegas. Wrecking down into turn 1. Multiple machines around, but that's towards the back half of the field. Now they've got to get it refired. They do. Relax, yellow's on. Wreck in the back. We stay green. 3 to go from Las Vegas, and Mason's got him covered on all ends. Burrows up the gut. Mosteller to the outside lane. He's took the air. They're off Justin. Mason loose. Burrows all over Schmidt. Schmidt the slide down through 3 and 4. Locks it in across the nose. 1 in the grass. Kendall Carpenter, he saves it. 2 laps to go, and Dylan Bass pulling away. Can William Schmidt close the gap? 2-2 back. 2 flat back. Big wreck in the rear. Caution's gonna wave. Burrows, Sean Rowe, Swearengin, Douglas Newbigging, and we'll see overtime. Justin Champagne involved. Well, let's go take a look at the replay. Ramos on the outside. He saw Basin get loose. This is a whole lot before it. And they're just racing their heart out now, and these 3 laps to go. Justin Champagne into the inside wall. Let's watch once more. Oh, Thurston just lifted him up. That's just a game of inches. And brought them right around. A lot of great cars involved in that incident. And with 3 laps to go, we will have a restart. Well, it's going to be an overtime finish, should we say. It'll be 2 laps to go with what's running. Basin, Schmidt, Mosteller, Bomar, Thurston, Champagne, Laird, Contreras, Walker, Hornish, Real, Rowe, Zola, Stockman. We get ready to run it again. This will be the finish. Great night of racing. So glad to have so many of you with us out this late at night. I mean, it has been a blast of a stream. Emotions have carried over from the drivers. From Rockingham to Eldora, from Gateway Road Course to Racing in the Rain at Richmond. It has just been fantastic. And now here we are, race number 5. Some are ready to go to bed. Others are waiting to see that checkered flag. This will be the finish. Toyota and Chevy. Mason on the bottom, Schmidt on the outside, Mosteller and Bomar. Thurston and Laird, Contreras and Walker, Hornish and Reel. They've still got a lot of left front damage. How will that affect them? 2 to go from Las Vegas. Johnson spinning in the back. Racing to turn 1. Schmidt on the outside of Mosteller. Basin pulling away. They just have to take the light for this race to be official. Shimela parked on the inside of 3 and 4. Salamanca. 1 to go for Las Vegas. Schmidt inside, slides on to Mason. Runs the 5 out of the groove. Mosteller slick up the middle. Look at James Thurston. Last gas, 3 and 4. Thurston on the bottom. Schmidt in the middle. Puts Mason in a jam. The closer is going to roll the dice for Vegas. William Schmidt victorious. What a race! What a finish! I cannot believe it! Wow! That is just awesome! William Schmidt, you are ridiculous! Wow! And that's how you end a perfect night of racing. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. William Schmidt, he chose the car track combo and goes to victory lane because of it. I mean, he just slammed it into Dylan Mason. That's a Polish victory lap. How about it? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. We love NR Night in America so much. From the emotions and the excitement of all the great things that come down. I mean, this was a lot of fun. From calling drivers out, having fun doing it, because it's always about fun. That's what tonight is. To the hard racing, the drivers going at it, speaking their opinions. For myself, speaking my opinions. To you, speaking your opinions. To the viewers coming on out, whether it's for race 1 to race 5. To all the great new members of this channel. From Marty Shimela dropping the hot pass, Eric W dropping 10 gifted memberships, Squiggy dropping the 20, Squiggy dropping 2 $20 super chats, and Eric dropping the 1 gifted membership. Tonight has been fantastic. Get some well-needed rest. We'll see you Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Did you enjoy tonight? I hope you very much did. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NHAR, and we'll see you very, very soon. From our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.